Good morning. Start the clock, we're on the clock. 4 hours. Who the hell's clicking that emote thing? Alright, hello. Hello. Start the Twitch stream. Copy the title over. I love dual streaming. Go to the thing. Go to the stream manager. Update the stream info. Yeah, alright, cool. Open my chat app. Click on the update the YouTube link. Good luck, buddy. Thank you. Refresh the chat in OBS. And hello, Adintra. Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Did I start the... I did start the timer. It's just invisible. Yeah, alright. Lunch break in 4 hours. I've got... Didn't have much time for breakfast, so I got a bowl of nuts and a snack bar. Hello. Hello, Temp. Hello, Adintra. It is time. It's time for... Let me think about what we want to get doing here. Because I know there's like critical gameplay features and stuff that we want to do, but there's one thing I really wanted to add that's been just stuck in my mind. Which is dragging dragging something. Yo, gotta explain stuff to me. It's 1 a.m. on a Thursday night for me. Good morning in Japan too, then. Tomorrow morning, that is. What you want to do? All right. Thanks. Oh yeah, I don't think I haven't given like a proper, I haven't showed you the game yet. How many story points in your backlog? Time for that. Here. New item. Meta size the backlog. Here, meta size the backlog. And then this one has a size, it's XL. It's XL, alright? It's got a bajillion story points, okay? Alright. There you go. What do we got? Oh yeah, this thing has a... What was it? I think it came with a limit, and I just left it there. We can only have 5 things on our backlog. Whatever. Dragging... make... characters... dangle. That's what I want. This is like purely visual, but I like really want it. And I think it has to do with what was it? What was it? Thinking we do like a 2D physics node thing, and then in the draggable component we have some logic for setting the visual position of the thing, which I think the draggable component is top level, which is how we're able to like move its parents. Move the parent. Where is it? Not transform. Oh, it's not top level. Wait, so are we... Every time we're... Oh, right, yeah, we're moving the drag object, assuming that we're going to be moving too. What we could do is make it top level. I think it used to be top level, and then I changed it because I thought that was weird. I thought that was like completely unnecessary, so I didn't know I would want to do it. But if we want to... What was it? Set the drag object's position and rotation based on, say, a 2D physics thing. Here, let's go into this scene. Can do a child of a no 2D, right? How's this gonna work? The other thing we can do is just fake it, right? Just store some kind of variable for what's it called? Like momentum of the mouse, and then do like a faked physics simulation thing. Incredible. My comment on story points is too controversial. YouTube soft banned. Oh my god. I see it. Hearing story points makes me want to rip my skin off. Oh god. Time for their daily stand-up. All right, team, what did we do? All right, Neo, what did you do yesterday? Today? Yesterday? What did we get done yesterday? Draggables refactor, scaling the viewer goal, bunch of UI stuff, I think. I don't even remember. Oh god. But yeah, a lot of draggables refactoring it. Doing my work, I'm doing my work. Time for your planning poker. All right, guys. What do we think this issue? How big do we think the draggable make the things dangle, make the characters dangle issues? It's 11 billion points. We should just scale all our story point like sizes by 10, right? That's like a game design psychology thing. Back in the old days, right? All the points on the display were just multiplied by 10, but the actual value was like 10 times less. It's human psychology. It would make you feel better about like getting 10 times the points done. The angle of the dangle is proportional to the heat of the meat. Meat. Wait, that sounds weird. Alright, physics. Physics. Physics? I haven't messed around too much with Godot's 2D physics. It's like a rigid body or something, right? Collision body, physics body. Ooh, physical bone. Make bone 2Ds in a skeleton 2D, reactive physics. I don't think we're doing that. Can't be controlled directly, you must apply forces to it. Alright, Godot 2D physics drag object. Gotta sleep, good luck. Thank you. Thank you. How do you click and drag an object with physics enabled? Write some custom physics handling using integrate forces. Oh no, this is like way more complicated than I was expecting. I think it might be better to just fake it, right? Rigid body 2D drag and drop. Oh, hey, this might be a thing. The body is being dragged. Update the position. Okay, no, that doesn't give physics. Nope. Nope. Alright. Or does it? No, it doesn't have momentum on the the object being dragged. Or does it? No, it does, actually. Get last mouse velocity past the impulse to the object. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm just gonna write this down and link it in in our issue, which isn't even a real issue. We're using draft issues because I'm too lazy. I want to deal with that. That noise. Okay, so this stuff will actually be relevant if we're after we want to. Is it my plan eventually for the visuals of like dragging characters and stuff? Is that you'll be able to like throw them against the walls, Smash Brothers style, and then they impact the wall. It makes a big impact thing, and it just acts like Smash Brothers, but it's like a purely visual gag thing. That's what I want. But drag and drop 2D physics similar to Little Inferno. Locks down and physics in place until placed. I actually want the opposite, right? I want physics. Okay, it's probably better to just fake this, right? Right? The idea is it will have like a dangling sprite for the characters, and you move the mouse around, and then they go whoop whoop whoop, and you can like swing them around. Like this one keychain, was it Moso Box? Hold on. No dogs. Raimi Regatta. This keychain by Raimi. This Raimi keychain. Yeah. I want the characters to like dangle like this, like they're you're holding them from a keychain or something. Like ragdoll when tracking. Yeah, except it's just a like a sprite. But yeah, I want this for my game. I want to like drag around the characters and dangle them, and they'll be like ah. I want that. But I think it actually is, you know, a non-essential thing at the moment. So maybe we should save it for later. The bigger concern I was having was maybe making tweens and stuff work better. So right now, let me ag. Nah. Here, let's demo the thing. We adjusted our scene layout so that finally we don't have to deal with the freaking viewport getting messed up. Okay. Here's our game, right? You click on the ability, it instantly teleports. There's supposed to be a tween there, but it's not working. And yeah, same with like when you let go of an object over no slot and then it returns to its original slot, there's no animation for that. Same with the characters. I want to fix that. I think if we're handling it all in the draggable script, right? Then yeah, we got inputs working yesterday. Yeah, that was a big thing on the stream scene. Anyway, what was I thinking? If I want that, then on the draggable script, what was I saying? On the draggable script, this script draggable, right? If we're not dragging and it's in a current slot, then we set the goal position like this. So, where is it? In move to slot, we want to add a tween, right? And I think then we tween callback to self drag object reparent bind slot. And then we move this into this else chain. So we reparent after the what was it? After the tween to the slot's position. And also make this tween a variable. Tween was this return a tweener? Wait, what's it called? Create tween returns a tween. Yeah, it returns a tween. So tween equals self create tween. Okay. And then there's like a tween is active, right? Is running? Yeah, okay, so and not tween dot is running. And then we set to its the slot's position. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. Oops, cannot call method is running on it. Oops. And yeah, it's okay, so tween is null here, obviously. Dang it, this is where I'd love null, optional, chaining, whatever you call it in JavaScript. The question mark thing. Blah. Var tween running colon equals tween and tween dot is running. Yeah, just do that. And not tween running. Then set the global position of the drag object, which is our parent, so it also sets our position. Let's try that. Let's try that. The way we were doing it before is actually... Where did the ability go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Let's shorten this to 0.5 seconds, even though we aren't even sure if it's working. And then I want it to always use the tween. Okay. Try that. And then reparent after the tween. Suppose there's some potential for things to go quite wrong. Okay, it's using the wrong global position to start at. How? Wait, how? Tweening from global position. Won't be here for more than an hour at most, dog. All right. Hello, random perv. Dog beats his wife. What wife? What wife? Let's say hypothetically for the sake of argument that I did have a wife. Would I want to beat her? Probably not. Nah. Nah. I like my fictional violence. I prefer my violence to say fictional. John Doe says you should. Wow, that's quite a base statement. Okay. Right, this callback should be getting called after we tween thing. Also the tween on the ability is also broken. The idea with this was that it's gonna stay in the top level thing. Drag object global position, get little mouse position, mice drag offset. Undrag release. Oh, it's this. Wait. We're reparenting. Oh, okay. We're immediately reparenting to its original parent. Oh, that's why it disappears, huh? Because if we want the tweens, we can't immediately reparent it to this drag object. Also, do you guys want some background music? Do I want some background music? That's probably the the more pertinent question. All right, YouTube. What you got for me this time? Palacho shop theme 10 hours. Hi, Pawlino. Hello, Vanillin. Hello, Vanillin. Hello. Uh, 1 hour of Palacho's background. There's actually like podcasts and stuff that I would listen to otherwise, but I feel like streaming while also listening to some other podcasts is maybe... Actually, if I just don't let you guys hear the podcast, I guess I could be listening to a podcast or something while doing this. Or I could just, make it reaction content. But if we just make this reaction content then? No, yeah. Lo-fi beats 10 hours. Lo-fi mix, no copyright. All right. 4K lo-fi beats, 24/7 radio, no copyright lo-fi beats, to sleep/study too. Okay, sure. All right, is my browser auto set up? No, you can't hear this. Where is my freaking OBS scene is a mess? Okay, lo-fi beats. Okay, how's that? Bit loud? Quieter? Okay. I think that's fine. Product management stand up 10 hours assigning story points. ASMR. Stand up meeting for 10 hours. Alright, class. Alright, team. What did we do yesterday? How are we doing? How big do we think this is? Okay, do we think this is a small, a medium, a large? 10 hours of science broken apart by I am Steve. What podcast do I listen to? What was it? I guess Healthy Gamer GG is not necessarily a podcast, but I watch his videos. Actually, by podcast, honestly, I mean like videos a lot of the time. Stream like content. What's it? I just saw Primogen. Primogen's been working on like a game thing. They did like a 7 days coding a tower defense game using AI. Except they were writing most of the code and fixing the AI's code. But he had like an interview of some game developer. Listen to a decent amount of like game development related stuff. Minecraft movie is 45 on Metacritic. Yeah. I saw. I mean, we all kind of knew from the trailers that it was like the best it could be is like ironically good, right? And apparently it doesn't even hit that. Elevator music in reverse so we constantly feel the descent of life. Yes. What are we even using this for? Can we just remove you? Let's just break everything and see what happens. Move fast, break things. Look, it's like I'm a real developer. Oh, that kind of worked, actually. The positions are wrong. Right. Yes, right, it's wrong. That's expected, right? Oh, how the hell did you... Okay. Okay. The reason this is happening... Oh, how did the... Oh, the tooltip got stuck because it was in the other... Oh, that's messed up. Oh, that's messed up. Okay, let's see. What's broken? Drag occupied slot. So it's dragging to its own occupied slot. I think we might have handled that in character. Handle drag occupied slot. Oh, okay. So it's broken for a number of reasons. I see a lot of game devs doing Slay the Spire based game jams like Primogen. I mean, Slay the Spire is a good game. I spend a ton of time watching Slay the Spire, so. Oh yeah, that's right. Their tower defense game was like also a card game, right? Deck building tower defense. Reminds me of that one mini game from Plants vs Zombies, where like the plants go in on a line on a conveyor belt, and you just get random plants. Which in that game too, right? The plants themselves are kind of like cards, so that you just have a fixed number of them. They're on cooldowns instead of like drawing from a deck. Handle drag occupied slot. Drag component dot move to original slot. We're dragging it onto our own slot. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's expected, except the... So the positions are wrong because we're calculating with respect to this viewport, the window, the KBS window. When we are on top, we're on like the very top level. I don't know how that tooltip got stuck. I don't know how that tooltip got stuck. Hello, Vanilla on Twitch. Oh, wait. We got these character slots to work. Okay, but swapping probably doesn't work either, though. Doesn't work yet. Right, okay, that's one of the main things I wanted to do today, was get this bench working properly. Spend a day on Twitch just to feel the pain of watching ads with an ad blocker on. Nice. Thanks, you're contributing like less than 1 cent per ad view. Probably getting like maybe 1/4 cent or something. I don't know, less than that. For you watching an ad. It's better over here. Yeah, join the dark side. Join the purple side. Join purple YouTube. We have squished emotes. Squish. Well, it's not even showing. No. Damn. What a shame. Mean cashews. I have a watermelon tea? Watermelon tea. So what was my plan for this position calculation stuff? Let's double check that this actually works for ability and stuff. And I'll probably change the tween itself to be more faster. Okay, we need a reference to the KBS window, right? When a slot is inside the KBS window. So in the main scene, right, in this camera, we do some calculations relative to this window, KBS window. So we get the window offset. That's the center of the window, right? And then we need to compare the window size to our viewport rect size. By which I mean... Well, when you call get viewport rect in the draggable, right? It's in the drag container, this thing, at the top canvas layer. So I think that would get like the full screen. Okay. Now we can make Neo do push-ups. We also have Neo coin. By 2800s, I could redeem 28 stretches in a row. Real, yeah. Yeah. You make Neo hydrate. Yeah, you make me hydrate. I'm not gonna drop and give you 50. Unless... No, I should make that a bid redeem. You have to pay me money to force me to exercise and better my physical health. How many hydrates do you have to redeem for you to get a bucket? Homestuck reference? I don't know. 2,000. Got a bucket and a mop for this wet ass dog. Okay, so we need a reference to the window, right? the window that the slot is in. Is there a... Can we do that in Godot? Hold on, Godot engine. Right, we need a reference to... Actually, hold on. What we care about is the position, right? The position and the size of the viewport, which is the window, right? So when we call get... What's it? Hold on, canvas item get viewport rect. I want to see if there's a way I can get that on the... Oh, why is my lo-fi... all the lo-fi beats are buffering. So in canvas item. There's like get... I'm gonna refresh this. Get viewport rect, get viewport transform. Can we just use that? Does that give us position? I mean, it should, right? In transform 2D, but I remember messing with that and it seems like it might not. XY origin. Origin is the one we care about, right? Let me test and see with a print statement or something. Get viewport transform. So in Draggable, here in move to slot, print slot dot get viewport transform, and see if that has the information we need. And this one layer should be enough. The viewport transform is x10, y01, origin 00. Oh? Oh. All right, we've got another layer though of the preview viewport as well. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's gonna be pretty annoying. What we really need is like a helper function. So maybe game state, we take a reference to the, here, where is it? Hello, Crew Dev. Welcome back. Hello there. I'm thinking, in game state, we have a reference to this preview viewport and a reference to this KBS window. And we just check if it's a child of each of those. And anytime we add a new window, we have to do that. And then have that be our like utility function for finding the like screen coordinate position of wherever these things are. Great, I love math. So is there like a node? Yeah, let me check node and see if there's like is child or something. Find children, find all decisions of this node who named match pattern. Find parent. Find the first ancestor of this node whose name matches pattern. Box upwards in scene tree. Can be slow and large, deeply nested nodes. So we're storing a reference to found node and variable. Use get node with unique names. Get child count. So I don't think there's something to check if we're a child or something, or check if we're a parent or something without like doing some expensive calculation, right? Find child self. Add sibling. Add child. Godot check if node is parent. How does the child check if his parent exists? No. How do I check if a parent node is moving? How do I check if an add child instance node exists? No. If a parent has a specific node? No. Check and see if a node exists or not? No. Check node is given type? No. Check parent scene type? No. Check if child nodes belong to a specific group. Man, why is this stream buffering? Hold on, I'm gonna find a new lo-fi mix. No copyright lo-fi hip-hop mix. 2022. Alright, I'm trusting you. Okay. That feeling you have to check if you're a parent. You got parents that don't know if they're parents. Hello, XD Gaming. Honey Femboy Dog, yep, I'm here. It's my 9 to 5 on Thursday. Yeah, one more day from the week after this. Okay, so viewport transform doesn't help us, right? What we need is thing. Where's my okay, whoops. So I'm thinking we have to do like a somewhat expensive check. Hello, Chesla. Sorry for being off topic. Does your model type the same characters that you're typing on your keyboard? Because if you ever type a password, you might see it. Yes. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware. Don't worry. I'll probably not be typing any passwords this stream. Probably. Yeah, that is a feature of this model. Feature, not a bug. Was YouTube password Pawlino 1? Hackers will never guess. The hackers will never guess. They'll never know. Yeah, that also means you can see my model toggle shortcuts. Ah. Okay. No name. Right. Find child. Cursor true. Find children, find parent. Wait, find parent is probably cheaper, right? So method walks up a routine tree, can be so large leaps. I think we're using find parent. So somewhere in some util function, somewhere in some utility script. Maybe it'll be like a global utility script or something. And I suppose that means alternatively use get node of unique names. Yeah, if we just want to fetch the node, right? Well, this is like checking if we have a parent. Okay. So what are the things we care about? We care about KBS, and we care about preview viewport container. So those names specifically are gonna be pretty important. So I think we make an auto load script for this. What do we call it? Screen util or something? It's like screen space. Yeah. Or like translating between viewport spaces and screen spaces, so I'm guessing I'll call it either screen space util or screen view. Yeah, screen. What was I gonna call it? Screen space was it? Yeah, screen space util. Screen util or screen space util? I'll just call it screen space util. Screen space util. Extends node. And we'll make a project settings, auto load, globals, path, screen. I really need to clean up this. Okay. Add an auto load is called screen space util. Const var KBS name or KBS here or map KBS string equals KBS is the name of this window here. It's not constvar. In here, preview, viewport, container. It's kind of lengthy. Preview, viewport, container. Just make sure this name matches this name matches this name on here. You need to ask, what is flavor? Oh boy, let me tell you about flavor. A couple of years ago, like over 2 years now, FaceConnect VTuber Pipkin Pippa made a fake AI VTuber company. Well, whatever. Made a fake VTuber company, basically. AI image generation was like starting to get big, and so as like a bit, as like a fun creative stream, whatever, she made like a fake VTuber company and called it Flavor, and like all the talents were based on like foods and stuff. I was not part of that original generation, but there were like a few official Flavor streams, or I guess quote unquote official, of like Pippa and other FaceConnect members making up talents and designing them with AI generation, AI images. And then people started picking up those talents, those models, the VTuber models, like with AI, and then making their own thing. Some of them are still active, and one of those original talents did their own generating AI talent streams, generating AI VTuber streams, and generated me. And then like months later, I picked up the model. Didn't even have a name. I named this. I named me. Posted 7-second video of you and plus spinning around, guys singing around the world. I tricked everyone into thinking it was Mind Flayer. Cord, now I'm wondering why it's 1,000+ views. No, that sounds like you. That sounds like about what would be expected. I think that would have 1,000+ views. That makes sense to me. You may need to hydrate. Maybe a little. Is Pipkin Pippa your mother and birthed you? Pipkin Pippa is my grandmother. Abigail Anamoya was Pippa's daughter and birthed me. I don't know how I feel about Pippa. She's still cool. She ate cat food for April Fools. That's based as hell. How can you not respect that? Too kind to enjoy that kind of humor. I think there's like a, there's like a separation in my mind of like when you're joking about something edgy versus like just being a shithead about being edgy. And to me, that's just like, is it made with good intentions for being a joke, for being funny, right? And I think Pippa's actually really kind under the surface, right? Some unexpected lore. It's the lore. Sometimes I forget. It's like such a interesting story. Well, anyway. So I've been streaming like, oh god, it's April now? Like a year and a quarter. Yeah, like a year and a quarter. But yeah, man. Anyway, what the hell are we doing here? Punk is child. I guess you do is not equal null, right? Return node.get parent, or sorry, find parent. That's it. Let me read the docs again. First ancestor of this node whose name matches pattern, returning null if no match is found. Matching is done through string.match, so like a subset of regex. Globs, question mark, matches any single character. Empty string always values to false. Okay, so it'll be find parent using KBS. And then is child of preview viewport. Preview viewport container. Okay. And I love dumb and offensive jokes made in good faith, but I don't like bad faith jokes. I think there is a concern there, right? That if you're making edgy jokes, if you're, you know, joking about bad thing, then you end up attracting the kind of crowd that just genuinely likes bad thing. And it's the internet. Stuff like that is gonna happen. It's kind of sucks, but yeah. I think edgy humor should, at the very least, be allowed to exist, right? So func get screen space global position. What was it? No, it doesn't have a position, does it? Right? Yeah, no. Okay. So how about we have it past the thing and node. Global position is a vector 2. Right? Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Take your almost hot dog money and cry. I will. I will cry. Thank you. This returns a vector 2. All right. Make this, because we're checking every time, right? So make this return the, actually no, it's just a node. We need a let's see, how do we do in camera 2D in main camera? See you in a few hours. All right, have a good one. Anime communities hide extremely destructive behavior from a community. Edgy humor seems to be dying out. I remember likes of Filthy Frank on YouTube. Yeah. I miss Filthy Frank though. Even Pippa, I feel, is leaning less hard into like the edgy humor. Edgy humor isn't dying, it's just turning into edgy statements. That's what I hate about all this, right? Is that people are just, we're getting closer and closer to people just being genuine shitheads as opposed to just joking about being shitheads. And yeah, it kind of sucks. It's usually $2. Thank you for the $5 Canadian. Thank you. Sorry, it's the same color on YouTube. I'm literally, actually, yeah, literally my glasses are weak. My eyesight sucks. I'm a woke liberal or socialist. I should stay away from edgy humor or from true humor. Yeah. If you don't like a thing, then you don't like a thing. It's just it kind of, what is it? Sorry, I'm talking about my mouthful. I feel like with Twitter, that all these people that all these groups that mutually hate each other are being forced into each other's space and are just getting mad at each other because that's what the internet seems to incentivize. The wokeness is attacking me. Teach me how to use kilometers. Let me put R before E. Woke. Woke. I need size and scale. And then... I mean, this calculation's like, no, whatever. This calculation works, but... Size, scale. Okay, so preview viewport container is the one that gets sized and scaled. So we need to handle that in screen space util. Let's just call this find KBS find preview viewport. Okay, so our KBS is a window, and then equal to node.find KBS, or self find KBS of node. If KBS, then do math. If var preview viewport is a sub viewport container. Yeah, sub viewport container equals self find preview viewport on node. If preview viewport, then we do some other stuff. Twitch chat looks darker than YouTube chat. We found a racist here, guys. Mentioning color. Mentioning how color. How could you? How could you? You're gonna get canceled now. Okay, let's see. Math. Can we close other tabs and open screen space util? Oops, why did I, oh, it closed the, okay, whatever. Okay, I need this script. I need this. So this is preview size. Then preview pause. It's not being woke, you're just European. Woke or European. Let's think about this, right? Preview pause in the window is preview viewport global position, which is the top left, right? let's see. Bar result pause. Start it out at global position, right? And then, So if we have a preview viewport, translate to window coordinates, right? From the viewport to the window coordinates. Bar KBS size is KBS dot. Where'd we go? Which size, desk size. KBS window dot size. Okay, let's see. So we have the KBS size, right? Which we could just reference as KBS dot size. Don't we need to be doing this in the opposite way? Don't we need to be... We're translating from... Global position is like the... No, it's the position of the node, right? It's the position of the node. So when we were testing, right, we would move it to these ability slots or whatever. Since it's like in the bottom corner of this in the window, it would move it to the bottom corner of this in like our top window, which is not what we want. What we actually get is... I'm eating nuts. I'm eating cashews. 10 days, guys. 10 days. Can you believe it? Just 10 days away? Oh, no. Our top window size. Screen size. Colon equals self-get viewport. Is that it? Okay, we're not a canvas item because we're a node, right? So we don't have get viewport rect. We can call get viewport.get. Visible rect? Turns a visible rectangle in global screen coordinates. Wait, so can we not just use KBS's get visible rect? Here, let's test, I guess. Yeah. Screen space util dot of slot dot global position for testing. Project settings, global screen space util. Bruh, parser error. Bruh, it's there. It's in the frickin' project reload current project. Frickin' OBS or Godot. Sorry, Godot. Sorry, OBS. Okay, we got 0, 0, position 0, 0, and then size 800, 600. Okay, that doesn't actually help. So get visible rect is not helping us. Yeah, the viewport is... I guess it's going to the window itself, right? Yeah. And KBS position should be like the top left corner of KBS, right? So all right, screen size to KBS size. Here, screen size to KBS size is, what was it? Take the position. Multiply it by what, the aspect ratio? Yeah. Something like result pause times equals. We're shrinking it, right? So KBS, yeah. KBS dot size divided by screen size. Vector 2i and vector 2, okay, whatever. That's in pixels, that's in, yeah, but they're both vector 2s, right? Or they're both, let's just convert to a vector 2, right? Because it's in the same coordinates, but one is integer, one is floats. Sometimes music pauses and I think I'm lagging. it's my internet, actually, I think. Or YouTube or whatever. Also, yeah, this should be if KBS, and then do this. All right. So for a child of KBS, we multiply by the size over screen size. So make it smaller. Is vector 2i? Bro. All right, whatever. Just convert to vector 2. All right. Okay, so that means result pause should be in, yeah, KBS size. And so if we're also in the preview viewport. This is KBS size to preview size. Result pause times equals preview size divide by KBS size, vector 2. So smaller over bigger, right? And then result pause plus equals the preview viewport's position. KBS pause to preview pause. And then between two, the result pause. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works. Our map's a little off, it would seem. It would seem. For ability window, hold on, for abilities. Okay, I think, what was it? Yeah, we need to scale some positions too. Okay. Yeah, we're missing some things. No, I need to like actually draw this out, don't I? Let's think about the order of these operations, right? First add the position. and then scale it to the size. Does that make sense? Right, because the position's in the screen space, right? So that should be for both. Let's see how that works. Not quite. That position is... We need to like scale the positions, don't we? The Windows position pixels in the coordinates of its parent viewport. Alright, we're getting paint out. We're getting paint out. Hope you all are ready for some MS Paint action. Okay. We have our main viewport. We have KBS. And we have the preview. We have a slot, let's say it's here in KBS, right? We drag a draggable thing onto the slot here. We get its global position relative to KBS. And so in the top viewport, what that looks like is here, right? That's our like fake position. And we're trying to translate this into this position. So what does that look like? We add and then we scale, right? Right? Am I missing something? We got KBS's position in the screen space, right? And that's something like goes here. And then we scale by this window size, divide by this window size. Oh, wait, no. I think that's... Doesn't make sense, does it? We gotta scale it first. Wait, fuck, this is what we were trying earlier. Because I think we're scaling X and Y, which is what you want, right? Let's say KBS is like here, right? And then you have the window here. So our fake position is here, right? We call global position, we're actually getting this position. How do you got this position or to this position? We start at 0, 0. we add the KBS Windows position. So now we're here. We add the given global position, this position, add it scaled by, at the scaled global position, but don't modify this position. Okay. Okay, so we start at 0, 0. Hold on. We start at 0, 0. Vector 2, 0. Top left corner of KBS. We add KBS's position. And then we add the scaled or KBS scale factor is this. We add global position times the KBS scale factor. And then we'll have to do the preview viewport. Okay. Damn it. It's still off. It's still off. What the hell? Off by a constant? No, that works, right? Is this right? What's the KBS scale factor? .625.8333. It's 800, 600 by, right? That's 800, 600 divided by the 720p. So that's expected? Yeah, no, that's what the calculation is. We got the global position of the node. Wait, no. Wait, no, we don't scale the global position. What am I talking about? We got it. Chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The viewport, I think, yeah, this viewport is the one we have to actually scale. This is the viewport we have to actually scale. But for KVS, right, this is 800 by 600, so the position is in pixels, and so we don't need to scale the position, or the position that we add. Right? Okay. That works. I'm gonna change the tween, just because I think... set ease... queen ease out. Maybe make it faster. So in 0.2 seconds, do that. Yeah. Now that feels good. Just needed sound effects now. Okay, and so in the viewport, right? This viewport, okay. This viewport is scaled, so its coordinates also are scaled. So we need to handle that in screen space util. Okay, so let's say we have a preview viewport, right? So let's open Paint again. So now, we've got, what is it? Top window, KBS window, and then preview viewport. Okay, the preview viewport is scaled, so we're starting at 0, 0, right? And we have this slot in the preview viewport container. This is scaled, so let's start by getting its position inside the preview viewport container in like screen space coordinates, which would be taking the global position, taking this global position and scaling it by the preview viewport's scale, right? Don't worry about size. So take this coordinate, multiply it by the scale of the preview viewport. And then you just add the KBS position plus the preview viewport position to get this position. And then add the scaled global position of that. Okay. So it'll be something like this. Where both cases, we're adding the top left corner of KBS. If there's a preview viewport, we add the preview viewport position. We got the top left corner of preview viewport. It's the global position times the preview viewport scale. And then result pause plus equals preview pause. Yeah. So presumably if we do like scaling on the thing, hello Darren Root, hello. Cute, thank you. Thank you. Am I cute? Scale the global position by the preview viewport scale. Yeah, why? Because preview viewport is scaled. Otherwise, we just add the global position. Suppose there's like a more general solution where we like multiply by scale of each window, but this works for our case, I think. Let's find out. Let's see. click that. All right. It does not work. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, our math is off. Wait. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. Why does it look like it's actually working? Wait. For that position. Wait. No. Stream scene. These character slots. Oh, right, there's a camera 2D inside here. Oh no, I think it's the camera 2D inside of the stream scene. So can we call, is there like a get viewport position we could call on the... Right, okay. Hold on, let's see. No, it's gonna be in control, but I think it might be like canvas item. Viewport. Get viewport rec, get viewport transform. Make canvas position local? Wait. Transform viewport port for the viewport's coordinates to the node's local coordinates. For your ops operation, use get global transform with canvas. Returns the transform from the local coordinate system of this canvas items to the viewport's coordinate system. I'm looking at this in the docs. I think we need this, right? Okay. Which means, hold on, go back to the script. This global position, let's rename it to viewport pause. And maybe rename this to get screen space position. I'll just call it get screen space position. In Draggable, we're calling get screen space position bar screen space is where is it called? Viewport pause colon equals slot dot get global transform with canvas times a local point times slot position. Hold up. Something's gone horribly wrong with our math. To the viewport's coordinate system. Here, print viewport pause. What is this actually getting us? Got 8, 439. 120, 439. 32, 439. Is that actually the top level? No, it's relative to KBS. This is an 800 by 600 window though. Wait, that doesn't make sense. To the viewport's coordinate system. Topmost item is a canvas item has no parent. Is non-canvas item parent or has top level enabled? Wait, we have get screen transform too. Transform of this canvas item in global screen coordinates, mostly used for editor plugins. Get global transform if the window is embedded. Maybe get global transform? Print slot get global transform. Print slot position. Print viewport pause. Topmost canvas item. Non-canvas item. Has no parent, has non-canvas item parent, or it has top level enabled. Oh, so windows aren't canvas items, right? Wait, okay, so what positions are we getting? $124.39, yeah, that's believable, right? That makes sense. $31 be $59. Version 183, $359. $335. Dream in this slot. Layout. Can't see its global position, huh? $487. Yeah, no, it's right. It's in these coordinates. Okay, the factor is the camera, right? In the stream. That's messing things up, isn't it? Right, for our screen space calculations. Viewport, get global transform of canvas. Viewport coordinate system. Get viewport rect, get viewport transform. Make canvas position local. Ah, man. It's that camera. So either we need to reference the camera, or we just rethink the stream layout, which I suppose isn't too terrible. Just getting rid of the camera, right? The thing I wanted it for was like so we can do fancy stuff on the stream thing. At the very least, we got it working for the KBS window, right? Could also just have some constants, define some constants based on the camera 2D. Right, it's got a zoom and an offset. So could also, what was it? Maybe we can keep this camera for later, but just scale everything based on make it so the camera's at like zoom level 1 at all times while we're outside of stream. What happens if we do that? It looks like that. It's tiny. We can even see the enemy team actually. Okay. Given our sizing of everything else, we probably want it at that zoom level. What does that mean for us? When we're doing this coordinate translation, we also need this camera. And how do we get this camera? How do we get a reference to this camera? Just search for a name called Camera 2D. That seems weird though. Export, or we could literally just add a script to this stream camera that adds it as a global. It's hacky, but it seems like the best thing to do. Stream camera. Func ready. Screen space util dot. Our stream camera is a camera 2D. Stream camera is us. Okay, it's a little gross, but we'll do it. Okay, if we're in a preview viewport, then we have the stream camera. The stream camera has an offset and a zoom. If the stream camera's offset were at 0, 0, it's centered though, so actually... Are there any helper functions on camera 2D actually? Let's see. Get target position. No. Get screen center position. Turns the center of the screen from this camera's point of view in global coordinates. Okay, so... What does this mean for us? Bar camera center is the stream camera's screen center position. So that's... Where is it? Where's our... Yeah, in the stream scene. That's the center of the camera. That's the... Well, the camera itself has a position, right? Well, no, it has offset. But that's its center, right? Horizontal offsets and the screen size. No, I don't think we want fixed top left. Which means how do we translate from no, the map's simpler than that, isn't it? To get screen space coordinates, we start at the center point of the camera. We calculate the top left point of the camera. You get that by scaling the... Are they dividing? The stream size by the... or the viewport size by the zoom, right? How do I zoom? Penguin. Hello, Mr. Blighted. Hello, hello. We're doing some funky screen space math. It's only a little painful. Take the camera center, subtract the preview viewport size divided by the camera's zoom. And let's print the top left and see if that's getting what we're expecting, which should be this point here, which is like 0 and like 300 or something. Got negative 321, negative 1. Wait. Wait. See my profile pic? Are you good at Godot? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I'm trying to get good at it. Here, should I remember some people were getting... see if we could show our show like a YouTube icon or a Twitch icon for the dual stream chat, but okay, whatever, I can't find it. This map seems off. Let's print the... I'll just breakpoint it and let me do the math. Breakpoint. Let me see the math, I mean. Alright, the camera center was 319, 359. That's what we expect, right? Camera top left, how calculate is that? Preview viewport size is... Stream camera zoom. Size is 720p. That's expected, right? Divided by the stream camera zoom, which should be 2, right? Why is the... No, that's... No, the map checks out, right? Wait, if the zoom is 2... Is that the part that's wrong? Divide in... by half, right? Wait. Camera center is 319, 359. That's expected, right? Or is that off by something? That's the offset? Right, because if it was at 0, 0, then it would be here in the top left. Centered at the top left, actually. The math. I'm like trying to undo the cameras. Offset thing, right? I'm stupid. Oh, what was this about? What are you saying? Is it divided by the stream camera thing? What's the actual size of this thing? Can barely see the... Oh, but that looks like, what, 640? Like half of... That's half of the screen, right? Yeah, about 640, right? Doing math wrong then, right? The camera center is what, 319, 359. Then the camera's top left is just 0. Wait. Should be divided by 2, right? Minus the preview viewport size divided by the stream camera zoom. That gets you like this whole rectangle. What's the actual, yeah, that whole size, right? Divide by 2, you get half of that. So go from the center to the top left. I think. Preview viewport size, divide by stream camera zoom, divide by 2. You get the camera top left, right? You get -179. Right, that's expected? That's expected. So, right, so we have that point. Okay, so we have that point. We have this is the top left. -179. I don't know why it's negative, but probably adjust the camera's position by 1 pixel. Okay, with the top left of the camera, right? To convert this position, let's say this position, right? This thing's full position is probably like, I don't know, 10 or 20. 10x, and then like 300 something, 350y. We want to convert it to relative to this point, so you just subtract the camera's position. Scaled viewport pause. All right. So node pause to camera. Node pause from camera is the viewport position minus the camera's top left. Print node pause from camera. The node pause from camera is 336,180. All right, let's put it in the top, the leftmost one. Node pause from camera is 32, 180? 180. Is that right? I guess it extends pretty high, so that could be right. Okay, node pause from camera is that then. Result pause is plus equals the node pause from camera, right? Somehow. We're almost there. We're almost there. Where is it? We're almost there, right? The Y is about right, I think. The X isn't scaling properly. Why is that? Do we multiply by the zoom now? This equals node pause from camera times stream camera zoom. What the fuck? We're so close. We're so close, I think. Definitely not it. No. Wait, no, it is. Wait. I think we got it. It's just lerping to the wrong global position. It's like the top left corner of the... Wait, no. Zombig. Our math is just slightly off. It's like the zoom. Oh wait, we aren't accounting for the viewport scale, aren't we? Node pause from camera times the preview viewport dot scale, right? No, that's not it. Oh no. Chillin', hi. Oh yeah, man, just flats. So epic. So epic. Oh, this is painful. I think camera top left is correct. I think. I might need a break to think. Wait, it's like, it's going to half the, wait. It's a preview viewport scale remote. Main viewport, ABS, preview viewport container. Scale is 0.55. Wait, are we subtracting the camera top left or? Across from camera is 32,180. Somehow that doesn't seem right. Does that need to be multiplied? Does that need to be multiplied by the zoom? I think it does. That's what, 64... 64,360. That's more believable. I thought we already tried that though. Times equals camera, stream camera, zoom. Oh shit, we got it. That was it. There's a bit of like flickering with the reparenting, but we got it. Okay, that actually works, huh? We did it. Math. We get the camera center. We get the camera's top left calculated from the center. We calculate the node's position relative to the camera. We multiply that position by the stream camera zoom. And we also multiply that position by the preview viewport scale. So times stream camera zoom times preview viewport scale. And there's a little moment where it like flickers when it's reparenting, I think. But I'm gonna commit that because yeah, that's fixed. Oh, we commented this out. Yeah. Means we don't even need the drag original parent. Whatever. Okay. Also, I have like some temporary files, whatever. Whatever. Draggables, fix tween. Some screen space added util. Screen space util or funky screen space calculations. Alright, first commit of the day. Yay. We've got some temporary files in the project folder. Let me just double check that we don't need these. Oh, I think those are backups to the KBS scene. Get clean-f. Alright, temporary file's dead. Oh god. Okay. So to do, there's this flickering here. I'm thinking in the tween callback when you reparent. Yeah, let's figure this out. Funk. So once the tween's done, we reparent the drag object to the slot and then we set maybe we do that and then reparent, and then that might fix the flickering. Let's see if that fixes it. I think so. Looks like there's some goofiness that happens when you like click on the draggable while it's in the tween, so maybe we do something like Is there any case where we can mess up the was draggable? Right, in the stream anim. If we have like a tween running during the stream anim started, then that can mess things up. Well, maybe where we do the draggable, check here. If not draggable or tween running. Then, yeah, do that so we can't. Grab it while it's tweening. We broke the overlay thing. Hi, Luna Gladius. Hello. Okay, there is a weird case where the tooltip can get stuck, but outside of that, I think I'm good with that. I think I'm okay with that. With how it is now. Okay, cool. Alright, that's a lot of tweening stuff fixed. Draggable, fix flickering, and drag while tween running. Fix flickering, disable drag and tween. Okay. All right. Cool. Great. Wonderful. Okay. Is there anything else now? Yeah, we set the slot objects immediately. It's probably good. There'll probably be some weird cases when we get multiple queens running at the same time. I guess we'll find out. But what are we doing now? I think the bench was the next thing we were working on, right? So UI bench. It's not necessarily UI, it's like game logic. What do you name it? Bench? Bench. Make it. We need a bench before we can have our buy buttons. So I think, yeah. Right now I think it kind of partially works. I just need we need to rethink some UI stuff. Size estimate. Enter a number. All right. I'll add myself. And I think I'll take a bathroom break for now. But yeah. All right. Thank you guys have been watching so far. Sit tight. I'm gonna drink some water, use the bathroom, refill my tea, and we'll be right back with the bench. With working on the bench. So you can move talents from stream to bench and back. Okay, here we. Hello, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Love ads. We love ads here. Got more tea. Okay, so what's going on here? And I say, hey, yay, 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 yay. The bench. It kind of works. It's like in progress, I think. What is it? Right, we've got these character slots, and then we've got whatever the hell we put inside the bench. Did we put like ability slots and change the type? Or is it? I suppose we could refactor these into separate scenes, but whatever. Tab container. Those are your abilities. Here's our bench. These are our character slots. I made a new thing called KBS character slot. Okay. So the bench looks like this. These character slots are probably not be this big. I really want them like 4 times that size. So why don't we work on this? Maybe for now you'll have like 4 bench slots or something. So die. Die. We have an H-flow container. Although I think the bench should scroll horizontally. Horizontal auto, vertical, disabled maybe. And then replace this with an H-box container. Cool. The KBS character slot should be twice the size, so what, 96? That's quite big. Impressive. Like 16. Then we need some logic for slot containers. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Oh. They're actual containers. Which might be a problem. Anyway, let's just change the type of this. Or where is it? KBS character slot. Change type to you're just a control. And then maybe have like a panel container panel, just a panel. That is 96.96. The panel needs to have mouse ignore because it's just does nothing. Oh, huh. I think that means the bench, or is it? This whole tab container. In control, there's a the clip content on. Clip children. Clip content's not on. Then which one is actually clipping the contents? Is margin container? Contents, no. Clip contents, no. This HBox container clip contents, no. Then it's the ordering. This information thing, I think, needs a higher Z index. Because we want it to show it's a little awkward. It's pretty awkward. Damn it. What's it clipping to? It's clipping into, sorry, you can't see. It's like it's clipping to the actual container it's in, right? The, sad that the love of my life is a cat. I was just watching Dr. K's video on like how to feel fulfilled while being lonely, being alone. However, one of the things he mentioned is like pets. Pets are really good. Really good for that. So I can understand. I think we're all a little lonely nowadays, especially. It's kind of hard to find connection, meaning, etc. But you know what can you do? What you gonna do? Do I actually want this UI to be showing while they're in the bench? No, yes, yeah, no, that makes sense from like user UX. UX. We're reparenting to this node, right? Why is it displaying like this? I understand you click it, it goes to the drag container top level thing. Probably need to make it bigger while you're dragging it. That too. Good there. The abilities too, actually. You can move them around. Like, I'm fine with these characters sort of overlapping outside the bench, but I know it's like impossible for them to wait, are there like virtual parenting shenanigan things we could get up to by Because ideally you want them kind of hovering over the whole window and everything, even the KBS window, right? So they'd be in a parent, like this drag parent that's above everything, right? Oh, what's awkward is that you can't feed your benched talents because they're in the same tab. Maybe items and food need to be in the same tab together, but you can't move abilities to your benched talents either. That's also annoying. It's making me think more and more we want the bench as a separate window. Is that good though? You don't want in the stream view to like communicate to the player that they're not in the stream, right? I suppose an option is to just have the bench itself be like where the preview container is, where the stream preview container is. Aesthetically, I think it makes sense being down here. I want to go to Targo Vista. I don't know, that sounds like a nice place. Alright. So, technically it works, right? We just don't have like swapping and merging and stuff set up. So maybe we add the shop first, so that we can test this stuff. Get the functionality going, and then figure out like layout or whatever. But I want to get this layout done first. Damn it. I want to figure this out. Unless we like restrict. No, we want all this information to stay over the bench. Well, now that we have like the screen space positioning util stuff, those is more possible to have like overlays separate from these characters. Not sure how I feel. While we're in the drag parent, is fine. The other option is just reworking this entire the bench itself to be big enough to show this whole UI. But unless the bench like shrinks them down, that's a possibility. I don't like that for the character art though. I don't like the character art getting that small. It's like if we want to fit this whole XP level, stamina, abilities thing, then it's a little rough. It's like tiny. hide it, have it show on mouse over, but then it's like we have to make a separate UI node to do all that. So, effort-wise, it's kind of a lot. Like this, I can already picture is going to be really awkward. We have a talent on the bench. We want to feed them food because whatever reason. Then we can't do that. We have an ability we want to equip to a talent that's on the bench, then we can't do that either. Solution, we probably need to move the bench somewhere else. And that also frees up room to potentially, you know, have the entire UI and stuff showing. I like what we did with the tweens though. Feels nice. So yeah, why do we want the bench? So we can have a shop. You click the buy button in the shop, and then the talent teleport into the bench. Question: how do you know you're pretty? Answer: people tell you. What about when people tell you, but your intense hatred of yourself means you can't bring yourself to believe it? I don't know. You sit with that feeling, notice it, realize that it might be irrational. Work through your past traumas, forgive yourself for the things you've done. You find new things that energize you and let you move on. I suppose there's a lot to consider. Number go up. Look at the number go up. So I'm kind of thinking. Okay. I'm thinking we need a. Also, we got an error. What? Oh. Oh, in my duplicate. Oh, something about the abilities. Oh. Hmm. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, this is just wrong. To be beautiful? To be beautiful what? No, wait, no. Child node disappeared while duplicating. What are we checking here? Slot object. My duplicate online 305. Child node disappeared while duplicating. The abilities? The hell? New slot add child, new ability global position. Huh. Okay, I have no idea. Let's think about our options. Maybe the bench is a tab with items. I think that makes a lot of sense. But I think the items are really important because they're always active. Whereas the other inventory items aren't always active, right? Abilities, bench, and food just stay there until you use them. So I'm not sure. Not sure. Maybe bench is to the right of preview? Yeah, so this is the ability reward, and then maybe maybe bench is to the right of the preview container. Like so. And then this, change this to a VBox container. Make this not expand, but give it a custom minimum size of, how much? Square? Okay. Crazy? I was crazy once. Okay, I'm thinking it's better layout. Bench to the right. Again, awkward with not being able to see these things, but yeah. I don't know what it is that has like clip children. Or it's the scroll container, isn't it? Wait, it's a scroll container, isn't it? The fact that we're using a scroll container means that we are hiding anything in the children, right? Right. Fun fact, Lloyd isn't pronounced the way we usually pronounce it because it's Welsh. Lloyd. I feel like right is awkward compared to left, so maybe we swap the position of the ability reward control. Then our bench is on the left always. Okay, so now the bench is here. It's still hiding these things because it's a scroll container. Which is annoying. Just annoying. What other options do we have though? But we can, in theory, we can do all this stuff, so it kind of works. I don't see any other way of really getting... Oh. Okay, I guess that's just the... yeah. That feels a bit more natural. I like having that skip button right next to the start streaming button, so maybe just the size of this button, or the margin on this button. The margin bottom. 16 pixels. Okay, that's better. Okay, I'm thinking the vertical layout does kind of make sense. The big annoyance is that since this is a scroll container, it's hiding all its children. It's clipping all its children, right? Which means we can't do the frickin' thing unless we have the characters parented not to the slots. Oh. Huh. How's that gonna work? I pronounced like Floyd, but not quite Floyd. That's interesting. Always reminded of, was it Sea Dog VA? When people ask Sea Dog VA to pronounce things in Welsh. Wait, what if we just swap the bench and the items? So since items are always active during stream, it makes sense for it to be on the left, right? Where it's next to the stream preview. Or even on the right could work too. Heck, even the ability reward could even be before the on the left, before the bench. And swap bench and items. Right, because items don't have that UI, but the bench will have that UI. Not here. Yeah, here. Change this to what? Actually, just get rid of it. Get rid of the scroll container. Change this to an HBox container. Get rid of the scroll container. I guess that means it needs like a minimum size and all. I guess that works. Then ability, items. Items needs to be a VBox container. The tongue placement is the opposite of slide. Slide? Hide? Hide. That's the closest sound I can get you to make without having to tell you what to do with your tongue. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, container sizing on items. Do not expand horizontally, but give it a custom minimum size of like 120. Which means the bench probably needs like a custom minimum size now. So maybe awkward. Yeah, if we don't want to use a scroll container, right? Okay, I like this layout in theory. I think it needs some work, but I think we can make it work. Our bench is here, our abilities, food are here. You know, the stuff is here. Okay, the minimum sizes are kind of screwing things up when the window gets that small, so we need to give the window a minimum size. Okay. A bit awkward that things are like overlapping, but I think we just need to adjust the bench and make it, yeah, a bit bigger. Put this in margins, yeah, give this margin left and right of like 32. And the characters also probably need a bit higher separation. And it's getting very crowded now, so I'm thinking this window needs to be at least like 1024 by 68. No, 600. But then we need to figure out how many item slots are given the player. Tip of the tongue pressed to the roof of the mouth with the air coming around the tongue. Slide, slide, slide. It's so funny. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but... We have a V-Box. Add a child node margin container. Add a child node V-Box container. Instantiate child scene items. Do I have... Yeah, it might be like a KBS character slot, but then change this type to item. We should make items smaller then in the UI, but they seem like they're kind of important. Not sure what to do. I guess that means we could just raise the... Then we're getting even taller than 720p, which is too much, man. Too much. Oh, right, we said we could make this a scroll container then, right? Sounds close. I can't see your tongue or show you mine. I like Teamfight Tactics UI, bench on bottom, items left hand side. Abilities tied to champions on board and activated automatically. That is... Yeah, that's funny that we ended up going for something kind of similar. Bench on bottom, items on the left. Abilities are... We have an inventory, but we have them tied to the... Because abilities are kind of like character items in our thing, but they're auto-casted. So it's a bit different. Yeah, we can, reparent this to a... Reparent to a scroll container? Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, the scroll container needs a minimum size. Or make it expand vertically? Yeah, do that. Why is this? Shrink begin. Wait, how did we do it on the others? Bench, label, and then margin container. Oh. Wait, then why is... Container sizing shrink begin. Then why is this... Container sizing shrink begin? Oh wait, we have a new line there. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Okay, so the scroll container starts here. This margins, we need a top margin. 16. 16 on the right as well. Scroll container needs a minimum size, right? Or no, yeah, it needs a minimum size X at least. 140? 32. Oh wait, we can just disable clip contents on the thing, can't we? We could make the bench a scroll container. Wait. Wait, reparent to new node, scroll container. Expand vertically. Clip contents off. Can we not just do that? Horizontal fill. Oh, bench. Expand stretch ratio. Wait. Speaking of League. Oh, there we go. This is a little goofy? This is a little goofy. Oh well. Ah. Awoo. Speaking of League, the augments mechanic of Teamfight Tactics is showing up in other game modes like Arena. Fun mechanic, not really an ability, but a fun effect that happens. That's the one where, what was it? Like a random... is that like the random pick one of three thing that happens every few rounds? I was thinking of doing something like that. Have like a perk system, separate from the like your item system, like vouchers in Balatro, kind of like that. We could do that. Wait, what happened to the H thing? H split. Oh, we didn't put this in the H split. That's why. Pick 1 to 3. Yeah, yeah. I like that. Gives you like that power scaling feeling. Okay, Yeah, the UI is getting a little crowded. I think items are gonna have to be small. And then we've got some silliness with like our container positioning with characters. So if characters have a custom minimum size, is it 120, 160? That's gonna mess up our UI spacing for the character slots though. Man. Frick. It's all UI, it's all UI. Alright, abilities, food, bench, items. They're even tiered. Bronze might give you more damage on auto attack. Platinum might give you death ray beaming from your eyeballs. Yeah, add the randomness. Make it a fucking slot machine. But good. Yeah. Rarities, probably a good thing to include in a lot of roguelikes. Can't believe I missed the clip contents being checked automatically in the scroll container. It's obvious, man. But yeah, ideally later on, right, we support bigger screen resolutions, then this KBS window can just be bigger. I think that would help out a lot with everything being so crowded and having a billion scroll containers. Choose an ability. Yeah, this UI is getting a little crowded. Also, oh dang it. Yeah, if we want to clip the contents, then yeah, this is gonna look awkward when there's like a billion talents in these. Thing is, we want the talents on top, right? We want to be able to see the UI things. It does get a little crowded though, so it's a little awkward. This whole thing is an exercise in getting UI to convey a billion different things of information to the player at one time. It'd be fine if I didn't have the whole gimmick of a resizable window, right? Also only 4 item slots, that's not a lot. Yeah, those items are gonna be smaller probably. Yeah, they go to the top. It's the scale that's making it look awkward. Yeah. So what does this look like when you have a shop window open? Then, oh god, what the hell is going on here? What fresh hell is this? Yeah, that's what we get for not clipping the contents of the thing. The problem is we want to parent the... Damn it. It's like we want to clip some things. We want to clip the slots and also... I guess we actually do need to clip the... Yeah, no. That gets awkward. Like, what do we do? Make the bench even taller so we can fit this UI inside and then do clip contents? Break free from the confines of Godot. Develop your own operating system in GDScript, and KVS can be a program in the OS. Yeah. But then we still need to figure out the UI in KVS for this bench thing. God damn it. Break free. Wake up. Wake up. Like, ideally, we want... No, that does get weird, right? I think the only good solution, right, would be to give the bench a minimum size, but then it has to be kind of huge for the screen size that we're dealing with. So maybe we're building this with, like, the intention of it being... four bigger screens than 720p. Man. Actually, yeah, aren't most games like super crowded on like 720p displays nowadays? I get the feeling we just want to give the bench a big minimum size and get rid of the scroll container. I guess 3 slots is enough. That does make it, like, way too big, I think. 300? It probably needs to be, like, 300. We'll try 250, and then give it a minimum size of, like, 600. And then make this expand, make this also... Wait, is there a setting to do like even spacing on a V-Box? Those games are the old ones which have no UI. Force players to memorize hundreds of key bindings. Yeah. Go back to text-based adventures. Wait. We should size this out properly. Well, that almost fits. Separation 48. So then... You shrink begin, now its size is what? 528. After the margins. 32 on each side. 530, 560. Move this out of a scroll container. Shrink and expand, and then in the margins, add a margin bottom. It's like 32. Now it looks like this. And now this has to have a minimum size of 560, did I say? Now KBS entirely needs a minimum size of like... X1024. That's big. Okay, you cannot shrink this smaller than this. The bench does look kind of awkward as hell. But I think it's necessary to... Yeah. We gotta. So it doesn't turn into spaghetti. Minecraft movie coming out tomorrow. I probably won't watch it. Yeah, all the reviews were just terrible. So yeah. Visually, we probably need to rework those character slots as well. Like, this is probably leaning it more towards the, instead of the KBS character slot, to the original character slot. Yeah. So let's go back to KBS. Or yeah, go back here. Gotta go for now. Happy coding. Thanks for showing up. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Alright, here, instantiate child scene. Yeah, let's do the actual character slot now. Oh, what happened to the sprite? Oh, it's just off screen, isn't it? Oh, well, that's awkward. Wait, no. No, it fits. What? Then where's the sprite? It's there. It's there. The sprite is just not showing up. And also, yeah, these bounds are pretty wide. Yeah, before we even do like the quality of life slot highlight thing, we probably need to figure out how we're gonna show the KPS character slots as well. Okay. Yeah, the character slots were sized for the characters. 120? I guess it's 120. 120 by 160. I guess that means that the custom minimum size is 120. Hold on, character slot. It's a KVS character slot. Yeah, okay, we'll make it 120. Probably just 120 by 120. That's big. That's big as hell. Huge. Huge. I guess we'll just change these to item slots or something, I don't know. We'll just duplicate the KBS character slot scene and then make it item slots. Okay, we'll make an item slot. This is item slot. Item slot. Slot type item. The merge swap timer is there, I guess. Minimum size. Let's try 64 by 64. So now in the items, why is margin container, scroll container? Oh, make it non-expand? Wait. Oh. Make it... No, not shrink begin. What? Oh, this whole thing. Wait, what has the minimum size? Items. Oh, custom minimum size. Okay. That looks better. Okay. Alright, choose an ability. This UI is a little awkward, I think, now, with how much shit there is. Alright, grab just chatting, abilities, and food. Probably get rid of the H split container now. Yeah, this tab container and then this bench is now. Oh. Yeah, that's better. The bench expands horizontally. Well, actually, no, make the tab container. Also, yeah, tab container already expands. Yeah, this one doesn't expand, but it has a big minimum size. Starting to look like less and less like a normal OBS and more like something. Oh wait, why is it? Hold on. Fill expand. Bench. Fill don't expand. Start streaming button. H split, there's an empty H split container. With set to fill expand, okay. Okay, now the abilities is what grows. The bench stays at the same size, the item stays there. Gamer moment. Move 3A back to the bench. Alright. This feels better, more readable. Maybe. A bit uglier though, I think, with the weird sizes and positioning of these slots. So maybe, actually... Maybe. Maybe we cheat a little. Was it drink? Not just fill. Margin container. Maybe we just fill expand. No, top and bottom margins aren't the same. Okay, that looks better. Now the problem is the characters are going to be too high up, right? So well, let's just see what happens. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, it's actually, that looks fine. It's just awkward that the UI hangs out. But that is important information, kind of. We could clip the contents, but I think having it there is important. And normally, yeah, there's not like important stuff that's overlapping. It is weird that the bench is just so big, but I don't see a better, easier way of adjusting it. And it feels like it should be closer to the actual stream preview, but it's fine. Maybe make it expand. Well, is that better though? I think overall this layout feels a little awkward, but it's a lot more informational, a lot more practical, I think, for how we're going to be doing stuff. So I guess I'm okay with it. I guess that means it's an improvement, at least for now. You'll get number. Hi, Hero of Logic. Hello. Hello. Jarvis, clip that. Mods? Mods? Just chatting. What is this? Some kind of just chatting? I can't wait for this game to be influential enough that people get brain rot of it, and then they're like, oh, just chatting, is that a fucking Kuro Management Simulator reference? Stupid shit like that. I just realized, you see that texture? It's not pixelated. That looks like ugly. That looks ugly. It's not pixelated. The filtering is wrong. Okay. Here, main. Where's the shortcut? This thing? Texture rect? This thing. This texture. Where's the import settings? Dang it, I have to go to the actual file. My assets. Link PNG? Or is it bitmaps? Do this mode. Where's it? Where's the filter mode? Expand mode? More than just chatting. Stretch mode. Press lossless. Bitmaps. It's roughness. No. Remote alpha. Compress 2. Texture 2D. Damn it. Texture. Filter. There. Nearest. There. Okay. There we go. Chunky pixels. Wait, you can't see it. Nice chunky pixels. Much better. Alright. Yeah, I guess it feels weird how much vertical space the bench is taking up, but I don't think, yeah, because like the actual the actual spaces should probably be bigger than the bench spaces, but this is just how it's laid out. Yeah, if we can move... Dang it. Here's the thing, right? I guess we can make them rectangles. And then like... Wait. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan for making this look less bad. Look less scuffed. We stretch them. Visually, make it like that tall. And then move it. Like that. Okay, and now in cave, yeah, okay, yeah, this is a little hacky, but shrink end. This is very hacky. And it's also kind of gross that they're not square. Yeah, actually that fucks with me the most, is that they're not square. Oh my god. But play with the margins. Yeah, play with the margins. Okay. It looks a little unholy if it's not being square, but gameplay wise, I don't know what else to do here. You're right, they should be circles. We can try it. We can try it. Just make this. Do it like this. Have it be offset horribly. Yo, headbat. Headbat. Okay. Is there any just circle shape? Control. Is there a way to just draw a circle without doing like a texture rect and then putting an actual circle texture in? Bad. Maybe we try these offset square things. It's awkward that the top isn't part of the like the hitbox, but or the selection box. Yeah, this is what I get for trying to keep things simple, but not accounting for like character positioning being fucky and all. Right, because the problem now is that this is the hitbox for like actually moving your mouse over it. This is the box for the visual box. I guess we can always just like here. What do we do for the actual character? So it's sprite 2D with this texture. So, Alright, kill this panel. We don't need it. Now what? Does it look like in KBS? It looks like this. It's probably where we want it. Anchor center, okay. Anchor center bottom, okay. Okay, let's make the let's scale this. Not 0.5, maybe like 0.8. Oh. That messes up the position. Scaling it, because top left. Whatever, we'll just manually align it or something. Scuffed. It's a bit scuffed. Alright. Well, now it looks like it's in the right visual position, but then... yeah. And it looks kind of gross. Again. Ugh. So yeah, if we had like a different style for these, then I think that would make sense, kind of. Yeah, this weird mouse over behavior doesn't actually correlate to anything, I think. Yeah, if we can just... if I could just redraw this. It's like a... like something that looks like a platform kind of thing for them to stand on. Then it would make more sense, right? But then that fits visually with the KBS window. Because this is old art from the Snow Auto Rattler. Do I have anything else that could be used as a slot? I have this thing. This is like old art. And then we can do a hacky self-modulate or something to match some part of the window. Here. 1D1F26. How's this? Fits a bit better. Yeah. So you just need like better art or something. Yeah. Gamer moment. Okay. Alright. Seems it's good enough to commit for me. Afraid of commitment. Afraid of little git commit. Afraid of a little command line command. Alright. Alright, that change wasn't actually necessary. Whatever, we're adjusting the minimum size of stuff. We're adding item slot thing. Okay, whatever. KVS adjust layout and bench. Okay. 30 minutes before lunch. What do we got? I think that's the bench basically working. So now we need like a reference to it. And other things. So maybe we have that whole character slots script, right? This thing. With reordering and moving the slot index, moving 2 slots. Set character pause. Push char. So I think we can like reuse some of the old code. Instead of adding the slots in code, we'll just add like a reference to make this an export var or something. So I think we're already using this inside the stream scene. Yeah, character slots. So then this becomes like a more generic like slot container class. So something like this becomes slot container. In Stream Manager, I think we reference the slots. Slots, export var slots is slots. Oh, and then this also references like the enemy team, so that's a little awkward. It's a little awkward. Enemy team, we're not doing anything with that, right? So maybe we just get rid of all the enemy team logic for now, at least. Kill character. Positions. Okay. Do slots. Okay. Refactor slots. Slots become slots container or slot container or something. Let's write an issue. Let's do some issuing. All right. Slots. Refactor to slot container. Normal priority. Okay. What do we need with this? I think game state slots, there's a bunch of references to that. So, was it game state slots? Yeah. Find game state slots. Find. Oh, wait, no, there's only one reference. Wait, there's one reference to game state.slots. It's literally this line. Reorder character. For the drag swap. Oh, okay, so that's actually pretty doable, I think, right? All we're changing. Hi, Godot. Didn't feel like using linear. Yeah, the quadratic tweens are great. They're great. Or are you talking about something else? All right. Goal, have a separate slot container for stream and slot container for bench, right? Shop needs a reference to bench slot container. But in game state. Question mark? Or in some other global class, or export var. Or export var. That might be better, yeah. Give shop like an export var to reference the slot container. Alright, rename slots, slot container, separate slot container for stream, separate slot container for bench. Update drag swap code to get the relevant slot container instead of the game state one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, drag swap, drag item swap. There's also like a global items class, so unify code with item slots. Yeah, maybe we'll handle that when we get to items. Which we probably should. It's Thursday in the first week out of 2. We got this week, the weekend. We got the weekend, we got another week, and then we got one more weekend, and that's it for the jam. It's not a ton of time, so we better... I'd better hurry. But yeah, all this is pretty necessary. I'm going at like a normal pace, I feel. Oh, okay. Then... bench, make it work. It kind of works. We'll just mark that as complete because now we're gonna work on this thing. Refactor the slot container because to do ensure drag swap works for characters. And then we'll make like a checklist, I guess. Here. Wow. Wow. Okay. Have a separate slot container for stream, separate slot container for bench. Shop needs a reference to the bench slot container. Name slots slot container. Update the drag swap code to get the relevant slot containers of the game state one. Ensure drag swap works for characters, and then unify code of item slots. Wah. 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 I think of the one guy at GDC. Okay, or GDQ. Image done quick. Okay. Okay. And this refactor is Pawlino time. Okay. And this is so we can call like push character to the slots in the shop, and then check if the slots are full and all. Okay. Cool. So once this is done, we can actually start working on the shop, I think. And we're like really close to having the full game loop, but then we still need this UI analytics window. Should have like your money. Yeah, that seems important. Okay, we got shit to do, and hopefully we'll have like a barely playable demo by the end of the jam. Okay. I need to WRB. Do the towns need to make money to pay for rent? Right now the only limiting factor is the viewer goal, but I want you to be able to like kind of break the money system, like in Balatro. But, rent as a mechanic. I mean, that would make sense, right? That fits very well thematically. I think I talked to some friends and they also suggested adding rent as a mechanic. Which I suppose it depends on how closely we tie income to your like stream stats. I suppose we could have like 2 goals, but I already feel like the viewer goal is enough of the motivation for it. But then I think that rent payments also fits thematically. But the idea is that you're working for Kudoko, a black corpo, which I guess there's no guarantee that they'd be paying you enough to cover rent. So maybe it still fits, right? Yeah. Rent being due. Elatra's the blind, which you could call rent. Right now we have a viewer goal, and that is that's the mechanic. But I'm trying to think of how far money could get disconnected from your like performance in stream. So I'm wondering actually if tying it to rent instead of it being a viewer goal, and that way like it doesn't even have to be tied to like a specific stream or something. Just if you're doing well enough, you're making enough money, then you're good, you're surviving. But I kind of want there to be a goal to go for in stream, so maybe that's also, we could make that tied to money as well, and then make money the actual requirement to survive. And then I guess rent kind of increases continuously forever. Just like in Luck Be a Landlord or other games, Reciteer. But I guess the thing about like having rent be the goal is that then you have to make a trade-off. Do I save for interest? Do I save for items? Do I buy items when I need to make the rent payment next thing? And I already feel like mechanically that like having a viewer goal, score goal, whatever, is probably enough. But it does fit really well thematically. I'm looping, but yeah, it does sound like it could be useful. It'd be good. Yeah. Brain hurty. I'm gonna BRB. I'll BRB. I think I also need to show Twitch ads to kill the pre-rolls, so we'll do that too. And I'll be back for, I don't know, like 10 more minutes of lunch break, or before lunch break. I guess we'll get started on the slots refactor. Okay, BRB. If there's anything I still find weird about the UI layout. Oh, oops. I feel like it's probably the items being so small and like out of the way. Also, where'd my... Oh my god. My lo-fi playlist ended. Oh my god. Alright, let's find another lo-fi mix, no copyright. 12 hours of DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers? Sounds like me. Alright, cool. So yeah, I guess we got 9 more minutes to refactor this slot container. Nice. Nice. What? Okay. Oh, let me turn that down a bit. It's louder than the other one. 10%. That's still high in OBS, it looks like. That's better. Alright. Windows. I have too much. I need to clean up my OBS scenes, man. Probably just put things into folders. Whatever. Alright. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're doing that now. Group selected. This is audio. Game audio, Discord audio. There's an audio group. Cool. Motives. Stream elements and stuff. Can't do nested groups. Wait, oh no. Pomodoro. About 2. Uncom chat. What is this? Oh. This in audio too, okay. Put this in text. I guess these go in overlay. What's this? Oh, Fugi. A group called Fugi, okay. Yes, we do. Which one is this? Oh, this. Sizzy, okay. Spot 2, I guess can just stay in as one thing. These, I guess, go into overlay group. Group overlay. Boogie. Oh, this is fan art. Overlay, yeah. Let's make a group called Image or something. Get rid of this YouTube chat. Me organizing my OBS scenes instead of working. Group this as window, yeah. Game capture can be its own thing. VideoTube. should make like a VTube. VTuber model or whatever. We got Astrolabs notifications. I'm just putting them under notifs. You guys can't even see my OBS window, so you have no idea what I'm even looking at, huh? And I guess all these go in VG. Group as VG. VG group, okay, fine. Alright, we got our VG group, we got a game capture, we got a billion folders, we got chat. We got our VTubing app. Alright. The thing is now organized into folders. It's still kind of a mess. There's still like a billion different things in my OBS scene. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, character slots. Okay, let's just rework this into a slot container. And then maybe it extends control or something. I think we'll just get rid of everything related to enemies at the moment. Enemy team. Creator characters. Slots equals, well, maybe we just use, you just have one slots, right? So player team replaced with slots. And maybe this is an export var and get rid of the this dynamic stuff. Although, yeah, so for slot in slots. Then maybe we do this. For I in range length of slots. Slots of I. Set the slot index. Set the slot type. Don't set the slot type. Get rid of this. Get rid of this, because they're already going to be in the scene. Alright, for slot in slots, set slots pickable instead of set player slots pickable. So set slots pickable. Do that. I love cleaning up code. The code Janny. Get rid of the export var max slots because it will be in the scene now. We decide that. Vertical characters. Slots of I. Slot object, okay. Move to slot index. Var slot equals slots of I. Get rid of this. I is less than length of slots. Yeah. And max slots now length of slots. Yeah. Alright, and then slot is slots of I. Slots is slots. Slots is slots. Slot is slots of I. And then slot in slots. Let's rename this to Forge Slot. Okay, and this is probably going to break a billion other unrelated scripts. Cool. Alright. Let's find everything that references slots. Oh great, team manager. So, I mean, first let's rename this. It's a slot container. Everything that we mentioned slots in is now slot container. Export var slots is a slot container. Okay. Oh, lunch break. I didn't even notice. Slot container. All right. We have slots. Okay, that's fine. Container. Thing. Game state slots. Slots. Okay, cool. Yeah, the whole setting game state dot slots is gonna need a don't set more specific variables. Okay. Lunch break. Lunch break. Lunch break. 1 hour. Oops. Pomodoro. Alright. Lunch break. 1 hour. Alright. I'm gonna get some food. I'll see you guys. BRB. I'm back. Oh, I forgot to put the BRB text on. I have a massive bowl of cream of mushroom chicken soup. Might just be the biggest bowl you've ever seen. Hello, Femboy Cultist. Do you ever stare at a piece of code and think this is going to kick me in the groin later on? But it works for now. That's probably like 99% of the code for this from the last game jam from the auto battler. What a mess. Yep. Anyway. Oh no, I reorganized my OBS windows. Where the hell is everything? What are we gonna do today? Should we watch that beekeeping video that random perp sent me that I never finished? Well, he's not here. Tee hee hee. Man, soup is a good way to use leftover chicken. Or just leftovers in general. Oh, wait, I can react stream. Wait. In that Primogen video I was watching part of this morning. Oh my god. Minna's live. Okay. So is Kara. Okay. It was this one. It was this video. I was in the middle of watching it this morning.
Episode 3 of the stand-up for those that haven't been informed.
All right, we're react streaming.
Happening. TJ and I and a whole bunch of people piled into a tower for 7 straight days and programmed a tower defense game. Yes, you're seeing it here live. There are sound effects, but I've turned it off so that the sound wouldn't keep on going. It's going to be a card-based rogue-like tower defense where towers can upgrade and fun things can happen.
Too loud,
this
also.
is just level 1, wave 1. Should be very, very easy to get through. And we did all of this in 7 days without any pre-work.
Stock slide is going down! Oh, that too, yeah. That's another thing we could react to. Oh no. Finance.yahoo.com. Oh boy. 5,300 S&P 500? Oh man, it's a bloodbath. That's not good. U.S. investment grade credit risk gauge hits highest since November 2023. Tariff turmoil roils the finance world. And Intel's up. Intel's up. Oh, Nvidia down to 102. Oh, that's crazy. Oof. Oof.
On Friday morning, we
everything's red, yeah.
And this is where we got to after 7 days, which I think is pretty great. We had an amazing artist, Adam C. Eunice, to join on here. He did incredible artwork, I'd say, for those days. Very, very impressed. This black bar, it is going to mean something at some point. Doesn't mean anything right now.
Oh,
and
it's
anyway,
gold.
so we have on stand-up a regular character, Casey Moratori, a legendary game guy. And I was going to just start asking him some questions about...
I think Primogen had Casey on his stream a while ago, right? I think I saw a clip of that.
Okay, we have a base game. Where do we go now? What are the things... Because obviously the mechanics are things we don't want. We want to make a lot of changes to the mechanics. But let's pretend we have kind of the mechanics solved. Or we have the idea of what we want to build kind of solved. Where does somebody go from, I have a game started, to I have a game on Steam? What are the things that I should know? Because I've never done this. I've barely opened up Steam. I just usually go straight to the game. And when I do go to Steam, it's just to library game. Like I've never done the whole 9 yards on it. So help me here.
I forget what
so I'm very glad
that
is the framing, because as everyone who follows my stuff knows, I am terrible at game design. So you would need to like phone a friend.
Oh no, that's the place I actually want is how to design a good game.
But yeah, if you're just talking about the mechanics. So I guess I assume you will have no trouble with the literal aspect of launching a game on Steam, which means you know, just like signing up for Steam Dev. What else? So, you know, I mean, you've dealt with much worse stuff than that.
Me the last 8 years, I wish I invested in stocks. Something horrible happens. Thank God I never invested in stocks. Oh, that's the thing. Line go up, line go down.
In web deployment.
That's what it does.
So that's not really a thing. So I assume you're talking mostly about like the act of polishing a game, like taking it from like I have a little prototype into this is something
polishing.
that people
I actually got to like this.
play.
I got to like this point in the video this morning while I was listening to it. It's like, oh, wait, the draggable stuff, the tweens that aren't working. I should fix that.
Want to pay for.
Correct, because I don't know a lot of the downfalls. Like some things I'm worried about is that I'm not like there's some part of games that we haven't done. Like right now, there's no animations. Notice that everything's kind of popping straight up. Right, there's none of that stuff, and I just worry that there's something that we're thinking is very easy. That when time comes, it's like, oh, that's a month and a half of effort.
Oh, you know what we could do for the tween actually, since there's like different sizes. In the in the KBS preview window, right? When we're doing that. Doing here let me actually show you guys in this preview window, right? It's a different size and we're like calculating the size differently based on that. We could tween the size of the character. We can do a calculation, figure that out, and fix the tween on there. Okay, whatever, minor thing.
Effort, full time, nonstop.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be stuff like that. I mean, it is going to take a month or whatever to do various tasks that, you know, should seem simple. Let me try to lay out, like, what the important stuff is. Just really, like, just grand scheme of thing. So, a lot of people, when they look at a successful game and they think, like, I'm going to do
only had bought Bitcoin.
Those,
what's Bitcoin at, actually? I'm getting distracted. Coin market cap. 81,000. So not as low as it used to. That's what like used to be, but certainly is it 24 hour, 7-day. Oh, that's a wild price swing. Not that wild for Bitcoin, I guess. 86 down to 82. 1 month, 1 year. Yeah. Ooh, 100K. Ooh, 80K. All right.
Sometimes they overlook the parts that were very important about that game actually being successful. They tend to focus on like the meta layer of the game. And it's not that the meta layer of the game isn't important. Like, you know, is there a skill tree? Like, what happened? You know, how do I get new abilities in this game? How much do things cost in the economy? That stuff's obviously all important. So I'm not saying it's not, but the most important thing for people playing and enjoying a game is at the very micro level. And this is what you do when you actually literally interact with the game, right?
Right.
Because if the game was all about that bigger level, everyone would just be like playing chess or something, right? It's like the thing about video games is this audio-visual interactive feedback that they're getting when they're interacting with the game directly.
Yeah, I need to add sound effects and stuff. We'll get there. We'll get there.
We usually talk about that as polish. Sometimes I've heard people talk about second-to-second gameplay.
I remember Hakita talking about, like, in the Ultrakill dev streams, or the dev commentary streams, how you should, like, add sound to your game as soon as possible. It's one of the important things of the game feel.
Things like this. But generally what it means is taking a look at what you've got now, right? The main thing that you want to push forward on in like the next phase, when you're at the point, like you said, where like you're pretty happy with, you understand where the game's going design-wise or whatever. The thing you want to push forward on is, how does it feel great to execute the basic things I do in this game? So it looks like what you've got here is a card picker, right? This is a game where I pick cards, I play the cards onto the screen, and I see a change in the overall strategy developing on that screen. Right?
Correct.
And then you've got a second part, which is I start the wave, and you know, this is traditional tower defense. That means the wave coming in and watching what happens there is a big part of the game as well.
Balloons,
so you have two broad phases, and both of these, what we're trying to do, if we want to take this game and make it great, right? We're trying to polish those so they feel amazing. So does that make, just before I go any further, does that make sense what I'm saying so far?
Yeah, and so when you say polish, you don't just simply mean add an animation. You're also talking about like the number of clicks. How does someone get a feedback? How does someone know that their action's good, bad? Like how do they know big number go up? How do they know big number go up?
everything that you can possibly think
Visuals,
of
Balatro.
that's about the
Balatro
person
number go
getting
up.
kind of immersed in
All the
that
feedback
moment.
and
And
the cards
as
too in
stupid as it
Balatro, right?
seems,
All the
this
micro
is a
stuff.
huge part of making a game successful. So
Tried to reach
if
into your video and turn the subtitles
go
off.
down to like let's just
Too
take the cards,
bad.
for
Too
example.
bad.
An entire phase of this
You
game
get auto-generated
is going to be about
subtitles
picking a
that are
card and picking
pretty
a
accurate
location
nowadays,
for that card,
at least for
right?
English.
Correct.
So as we move over the cards, we want to see them respond in like a magical way or in some way that feels right for your setting. I'm picking magical because this looks like kind of a little bit of a fantasy style thing, right?
Yep.
We want it to feel magical to scan over the cards.
Magic.
Maybe we want a little bit of like motion in the cards if we can have that. You know, everything's based on budget. You're trying to maximize what you can,
Yeah, like Slay the Spire or Balatro, right? A ton of these card games, right? I think about Slay the Spire because I watch it a lot, but like, what was it? You mouse over a card, it becomes big and you can read it, and it's like, all those animation lerping things, sound effects too. When you're just like even mousing over a card, feels like you're, you know, interacting with a physical deck
what you
of
get on the
things.
screen for what you can afford. But we want that process of passing over the cards and looking at the cards to feel very magical and exciting. You know, we've all
exciting.
played card picker games before. They're just dull, right? It's like, okay, all the cards are there, and you know, all right, maybe if I really love the meta design of this game, I'll do this activity. It can still work, but the low level game programming of that game, they were doing themselves no favors because they didn't make that activity fun, right? That activity engaging and interesting. So we want to make that feel really
Balatro,
good and very
Hearthstone.
responsive. As I move the mouse, I'm going to see
All
that
in an
happen.
Hearthstone.
You want the cards to sort of like have this nice feel to them. And then
Hearthstone
when I
card picking
finally pick a
amazing.
card, that has to feel good, right? It should have a
Never got
sound,
into
a nice
Hearthstone.
deep sound that
But
kind
I
of
think
comes
my-
in. It lets me
brother
know
and
what's
some
happening.
friends played
The
it.
card raises up. It's like I'm prepared now, right?
Yeah.
Hearttro.
So that,
Ball
you know,
Hearttro.
and like I said, there's nothing magic about what I'm saying. It's just you have to have gone through this process and know that. But it's like there's not, you know, as I'm saying it, hopefully everyone's just like, yeah, duh, right? Like that's right. So you have to realize this is the case. Very small step. Most of the work is in understanding how to get that feel, the code necessary to get that feel, and the artwork necessary to get that feel within the budget you have. If you're Ubisoft and you're going to spend $10 million on every card because it's a $500 million game or whatever, right?
500
Then okay, there's like a
Assassin's
3D
Creed
animated
Shadows.
head that comes out of the card, and there's three, you know, whatever,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Or like
Ubisoft will
was it?
screw something.
The Bazaar too has like pretty fancy animations for like every single item. It's pretty visually polished, right? But yeah, budget, right? I'm a one-man team. I have a week and a half left. So we can't do a ton, but we can try. We can add like little particle effects and sound and stuff. There's a lot you can do with like limited resources as long as you like put in the time to make sure everything has add like sounds and particle effects and stuff like that. We've done many jams before. This is my third FazeJam entry and my third jam entry total.
Something else up. Sorry,
Yeah,
Ubisoft.
yeah, they
but
won't
right-
launch it
So,
correctly, but yeah,
not a
they
ton,
will
but-
spend a lot of money.
But they'll, you know,
Over,
that card will look amazing
period
and
of
it'll
time.
feel
I've done it a few
amazing.
times.
And you know, if they don't screw up, then it's not too laggy or something, right? So, you know, they have some downsides, but they will have all this extra ammo there that you won't have, right? You're not going to have that money, but you can still, you know, you can be smart about, you know, maybe you have 1 or 2 frames or 3 frames of animation that you can afford per card or something like that, where it's like it's not just one image and you change them a little subtly or things like that. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, can I ask when you say you could afford, what does that mean? What does affording mean in this situation?
So again, game development is like any other industry. It's all about maximizing what you actually have the resources to do. So like I just said, you are not going to go out and spend
Any advice for getting started? You start. There is a wealth of information on the internet, maybe too much information. But documentation tends to be like generally a good place to get started on things. So I feel like the Godot docs, this introduction thing is probably a decent enough starting point. From there, like if you have an idea, you start with an idea, then you're like, okay, how do I make the thing? And then you break that down into smaller and smaller things. How do I do it? How do I do this thing? And then how do I do this thing? And then you learn more and more about the whole field, world, system, this game engine, or maybe other game engines, depending on what you're trying to do. Yeah, just spend time with it. Just and do a lot of reading, documentation, and figuring that out. Which I'm not sure that's the best advice necessarily, because technically I first started. Well, I did do a little bit of like Roblox scripting as a kid, but the majority of my experience comes from like school, from formal education. So that's probably a good option too, is to look for like a course or a tutorial series. The problem with tutorials is that you might end up just following things blindly without learning about how it works under the hood. So if it depends on whether you can use the tutorial right and like figure out, okay, they're doing it this way, which means I can change it in this slightly different way to do it my way, to do this thing that I want to do, right? That's the knowledge you should be trying to take from tutorials. I'm kind of rambling at this point, but there is too much information now online. It's the problem, more than not enough information. So I would just, start Googling, start reading, and mess around, follow tutorials, right? That's probably the easiest way to get started. But then think about how the underlying systems work, how like it's like the first 2D game, then it's like coding the player or whatever, right? Be thinking about like what does this actually mean, right? What is attaching a script mean? What is the script doing? What are these variables? How can I change them? And all that. So yeah. In a way, you kind of have to, if there's like advice for like learning coding in general, it would be learning how to learn. It would be learning how to learn, because you will be learning new things like almost constantly, because there's so much shit to learn, especially in something like web development. So there's literally an online course. It's called Learning How to Learn, that I took, or I did once. It's free. It's free. This one on Coursera by Barbara Oakley. I took it a long time ago. It's a pretty good one. I'd recommend it. So yeah, that's my advice, I guess. Learn to Google, learn how to learn. And yeah. Might end up getting scammed by some actor pretending to be a coder. That's another thing. I would not pay money for any courses, tutorials, whatever, unless you have very good reviews, references, like from actual people that it's a good course to do. Been stuck in tutorial hell before? Yeah. That's the thing. You have to like experiment with it, and also sort of have an eye for like these underlying systems, or just at very least learn how to read documentation, which kind of relies on a lot of like pre-existing knowledge. Like if I click on something random, MSA 2D, the multi-sample anti-aliasing mode for 2D canvas rendering. All right, do I know what anti-aliasing is? I actually happen to know from as a gamer, right? What this graphics setting does. So I have an idea of what this does. Right, but if you don't know, then yeah, you'd have to like look up what is multi-sample anti-aliasing, what is anti-aliasing in general, right? And just go on that like Wikipedia rabbit hole style of learning, and pace yourself. Don't go too crazy, because there's no way you're gonna learn everything in one day, right? You kind of have to like pace things out to whatever you're comfortable with, and also your like level of interest. How interested are you in this, and how motivated are you to really learn all this stuff in order to make your idea or whatever? Me on the floor dying. paramedic, before you died, please check out our Unity tutorials. And considering buying my 3-stage course of how to become a professional Unity developer dies. Yeah, the grift. The learn how to be a professional game developer tutorial grift is real. There's like so many. That's because the thing is, that's where the money is in terms of like making educational content and like making tutorials for stuff. That's where the money is. That's where people will pay money for doing stuff. Like there's some YouTubers I've followed are like, okay, how I made a full-time salary working on indie game dev. I sold courses. That's how. It's like, oh my god, it's this pyramid scheme of fucking you can learn too. Okay, all you do is sell courses. It's like, is this sustainable? Is this really gonna last? Generally, all the information will be freely available online somewhere, so
$500 million on this game because you're an individual. You would just keep the $500 million and retire. That's it, right? It's like,
I'd keep the 500 million.
Yeah. So you're going to have some amount of money or resources that you're going to spend to produce the art. Like you're working with another artist. Maybe they're in on it with you. Maybe they're going to split the profits. I don't know how you're going to do it, but you have someone making some art and you have whatever you can afford to do, right? Whatever you're doing to make this art, there's a limit to how much you can produce. So when I say afford, you have to look and you have to go, okay, across all the things I need to polish, I only get this much artist time. So I have to pick carefully. If I need to know, can I afford multiple pictures for a card or can I only afford one? If I can only afford one, I know that limits very specifically the scope of what I can do to polish, but that's okay. I know I have to work with that now. And so, you know, that sort of thing.
Limit scope.
Let me give you another example there just to help flesh that out.
I hope that our scope is limited enough that we can get it done in the jam period, but...
Well, one thing I might ask the artist to do is to draw the background of the card. So, like a Magic the Gathering card or something, there's like a little bit of background. Even the cards...
I'll make a game about making game development courses. So when I first game, I'll learn game development. I'll call the game Game Development Simulator. Do one of those like tycoon games, but it's a parody of everyone doing learn how to be a full-time indie developer and make $1 bajillion making games, or learn to be a full-time YouTuber, make $1 bajillion by posting AI slop channels on YouTube, make $1 bajillion. There is a game development. There are a lot, yeah, or there's at least a number of them.
But you have right there in front of you.
I remember Game Dev Tycoon like way back in the day.
And then they have like a
by
thing
which I mean
in
like
front,
early 2010s. It's not that way
ask
back in
to
the day.
keep those separated so that I can move them separately and like when I hover over the card, I'll raise the background at a slower up towards the user, less than I raise the emblem, which creates a distinct motion effect on the card, right? For very little extra cost to the artist. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they don't have to spend time actually doing the animation itself. You instead use a little bit of trickery and zoom to kind of
use
get
layers.
what you get.
Yes. Yes.
Like asking for
so
a VTuber model
we're
art.
Constantly looking for these ways to use procedural effects, right? To extract more out of the art because, especially in indie games, we just don't have that much.
Can I just double click on that card thing for just 1 second? Because I just want to make sure I understand it. So how I heard that is that I have let's just take the damage card, right? It looks kind of like an arrowhead. Right, so we have an arrowhead, then it has something in the background here. Let me actually create a new layer really quickly.
Yeah, and like in your cards, there was like this little abstract design in the background, right?
Yeah. Well, here, let me just go like this. I'm just gonna create a quick little layer on top of this one, and then take this guy really quickly. Sorry about this.
I love it.
And so what you're trying to say is that a technique
that's
that
GIMP,
I could
actually.
theoretically do
That's GIMP.
is I take this background and say I make it bigger. And that's just like your standard card right there. It's just like, okay, it's bigger. And then it's centered and it's correctly placed, which mine is not correctly placed right now. And then when I select the card, I can kind of zoom it out to reveal more detail. And so the card comes up, maybe the emblem gets a little bit bigger, but the background gets smaller to see more detail. And it kind of all shifts into place in some sort of parallaxy
I guess we can do that
way.
for our game too, in theory.
And I guess what I would say is I wasn't saying that specific thing, but that is exactly the
ancient version of GIMP. I just
the ability
updated
to move those two
3.0
things separately gives us a bunch of
Actually, the big thing about GIMP 3.0 that I really like is that you can apply effects and not have them be destructive, have them be layered on top of each other. And the biggest thing that helps me with with text for doing like drop shadows. I use drop shadow to make stroke effects, like outline effects. And so that means I can modify the text underneath, and then
In fact,
it's
it
no
gives us
longer
more than
destructive
just
like in old
opportunities
versions
for
of GIMP.
polish. It gives us opportunities for gameplay as
Really
well.
good
Because
change.
it's like, okay, if there's a rare version of this card, I can swap out the background but leave the emblem the same, for example, right? Things like this. So when you have those, you can also imagine like when I mouse over the card, maybe the background is a wrapping, maybe it's a tiled thing, and so it can just be scrolling slowly behind the emblem, for example, too.
Yeah, scrolling
right?
tiled effect.
There's all these options that if I'm smart about it, right?
I did that for fucking Rapid Hover, my first Game Jam game.
Ways of creating the art that aren't too much extra time for the artist,
In the title
so
screen.
they're really spending almost the same, maybe just an extra 15-20 minutes on a card art or something than they would have otherwise, but suddenly I have all these options just by separating those two things out, right?
That's right.
So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Give me
And
your
so
layers,
that
artist.
is
Give
a
me
way
your layers.
to sort of maximize what you're getting out of the same amount of drawing time, more or less, with just a little bit extra on the art. Because a lot of times the artist is going to do it that way anyway. They're going to make a background layer first and put the emblem over it because that's just easier to draw that way than trying to draw it all on one layer and making sure you know it, right? So they're going to draw it that way anyway. Just say, make sure you fill in the part behind the emblem, right? And that's pretty much all they had to do.
Okay. That's a very interesting tip because I honestly just would not have thought that. I would have thought if I were to make this card better,
That's a really good tip.
I'd probably ask Adam to kind of animate this and give us a sprite sheet for each one of these cards. But I mean, in reality, is I could use a shader and kind of have like, instead of having like these little speckles here, I could actually have the speckles happen instead. And it's
Absolutely.
just like, it looks sharp.
Particle.
It looks, in
Particle
this, and the range
And
multiplier could be
non-repeating.
like, it could be like waves, right? Like I could just draw the waves as opposed to putting them right there. I also have 0 shader experience, or I have like 3 hours of shader experience, so my shaders will probably be horrible.
I
But
haven't done a
nonetheless,
shader experience
it does
either.
open the
watch
possibilities
a
of me
H
getting
roll
better at
videos
shaders,
occasionally.
say in the next month and a half.
Well, and let's say you weren't going to do shaders. It doesn't take much to just do the basic things I was talking about, which is just composite them together, and that way you can move them separately, right?
I was thinking about like stuff like this for the stream background too, right? You can have like a shader and then a bunch of effects and stuff.
simple. It doesn't require any shader knowledge to do. And to broaden that out a little bit, just to put you in the
Even like a scrolling background I could do. Or just hue shift or whatever on top of that. Yeah,
mindset
there's a lot of stuff you
what
can do.
we're looking at there. The idea there is very simple. It's if you've ever studied like order notation or combinatorics or these sorts of things, it actually ties into that. When we say something is an n-squared algorithm versus an ON algorithm, right? I mean, you've heard these terms before. We all think of it as bad in the programming contest. We're like, oh, if something's order n, that's good, it will scale well. If something's order n squared, it will scale poorly, right, as I add new things. In game design and in polish, we're thinking the other way. We want the n squared because what that thing is representing, the scale that's happening there, is how many different things can the user experience. If I have ON, meaning the artist draws each individual image, that means the total number of images I can present to the user is n. If instead I have the ability to composite 2 images together, then it is n squared. I can pick any one background image and composite any one foreground image with it. I now have n squared cards, right? Technically it's n times m, but you know what I mean, right? It's n
Artists, are you
plus
listening?
m in the first case,
You potentially
and
would want
times
to
m in the
contribute
second
art to
case.
this.
What we're looking for is to be in the n times m area. We want ways to combine assets that we have created in many ways so that we aren't making the art more expensive. Do you see what I'm saying?
I do. Yes, this makes a lot of sense.
So background plus overlay is one way to do that. Another, and you can see tons of these sorts of things.
No,
this
I'd
is
M
also
plus
what
M.
happens in 3D when we do stuff like customizable characters.
Give
We
me
don't model a
2
new character for
combinations of
every
art.
hat the character could wear. We model hats separately, and we model the character separately, and you can put any hat
TF2.
on any
TF2
character,
moment.
and that's n squared, right?
Yeah.
And
that's really easy to visualize. That's like something
M
that
times
any
N.
person can get.
M
You
times
just
N,
probably
yes.
have never thought of backgrounds and foregrounds on a card as hats and clothing accessories. So it's just like, oh,
But it all is. It's all the same.
Okay.
Yes. So basically, like, that'd be the first thing I would say in the card arena, right? Beyond the things that you already know from your UI work in web, which is that all of those things still apply.
I'm alt-tabbing.
You want it to be clear what you're picking. You want there to be some
See me
response
alt-tabbing.
to what you're picking. You know, you want all those things that you would want in a web UI as well.
against winning.
But then here we also want to
Powering
really
pile
lean
hats.
into that magical feel, something that responds in an artistic way with a, you know, hopefully with some sound, those sorts of things. Because again, this is a game. It's supposed to be entertainment. You're supposed to be feeling really engaged and enjoying that experience of picking cards. This isn't supposed to be work, right?
Yeah. Okay. I
Mhm.
like all of these suggestions. These are things that I gotta think more about.
Man, we should gamify our game
should I keep
engine
going?
UIs. I mean, Godot engine is built in Godot. The editor is built in Godot engine. Yeah, we should gamify our game engine UIs. Make them fancy, flashy, fun to interact with, so that we feel more motivated as developers to make our games cool. That's how they trick you. The hats are actually the players and are
yeah,
sentient.
we can do one more. You can, why don't you give me
God,
one
the
more
lore,
good
the TF2 lore.
good understanding
more.
here? Yeah, give me another one.
The hats lore.
Okay.
If
'cause
you have
there's at
another
least
one, of course.
I have like at least two, really three, based on what you had said. So I'll pick the next one that's still in this phase. So we just won't talk about the other phase. So the other thing is, once I pick that card, I'm gonna play the card, right? Because you've got an interface. So there's some games, some card picker games, you pick a card and that's it. In your game, it's a two-step process. You pick a card, you pick a target for that card. The target could be a location on the map, it could be a tower.
Right. Attack
right?
cards
Who
or
knows?
skills and
There's
Slay the
also
Spire.
cards that will be like affect globally. So some will just be, you know, play the card and you just kind of like go upwards. Kind of like if you've played Slay the Spire. There's
Powers
like,
and Slay the
you
Spire.
get one
It's
extra
just a-
energy for every turn from here on out. So it's just like to the world card.
Yep, it's a permanent.
Yeah.
So everything I said, we want to also apply to the target phase. So when I am moving the mouse now over, I want everything on the map that I can afford to respond to that selection. So the tower should like show me a little bit that it's responding, right? Whatever, it's doing a little something.
What was it? There's that one interview or something moment, some clip of Gabe Newell talking about in Half-Life. It might have been from the Half-Life 1 documentary. Where he's talking about like if I'm the player and I shoot a wall and then the wall doesn't respond, then it's like an insult to my ego as the player. Right? The game world should respond to every little thing the player does. Right? Because you want to feel like your actions have impact. So I thought it was interesting.
Again, to just make it feel good to move the mouse around. And then when I make that decision, when I'm like, this is the place, and I push down, I want it to feel awesome. I want to be like, right?
Whoosh,
like,
boom,
and you know, if this is an upgrade
boom,
for a tower, it should
five
be like,
big booms for that action. Boom, boom. Video games are like a movie where the protagonist is autistic and kind of retarded. Those source engines are king. Yeah. Source engine, baby.
and the tower, like, you know, kind of does
Source
a little thing
movement,
to show it
baby.
upgrading or whatever, right? That result of the click wants to feel really good because that is the action. That's the primary action that the gamer is
Yeah,
taking
I'm missing a
in
lot of
this
that.
scenario. They are
We
taking the
need sound
action
effects, we
of
need particles and stuff
placing a
for
card
like level
somewhere,
ups.
and that has to feel great, right? That is what
Yeah.
will keep
We
them
need sparkles
wanting
and
to
stuff for level
learn.
ups.
And like, because they have to learn this game and play this game for a while to know if the rest of your design is any good, right? They got to play for a
True.
while. So what we are talking about here is the part that is the most important, right? That's why I say this is so important. They have to
hooks
be
the player.
engaged enough in this
It's one of the
activity
things that
of
hooks the
playing
player.
the cards in order to ever give a crap whether you design good cards. Does that make sense?
No, that makes sense.
Okay.
This is good. Okay, so if I could generalize that, is that the things that, you know, like in a lot of these kind of games, leveling, there's some form of experience, some sort of like kind of these barriers that you're jumping, whether it's playing a card that adds some sort of damage or this thing.
Because I don't really think about that much about like all the little polished things in Slay the Spire or the art style or other things like that, but there is kind of a lot, right? You mouse over a card, there's a sound effect, the card moves up, you target a card with the attack card, you the character does the animation, the attack thing overlay goes over the enemy, and it plays a sound, and then there's a screen shake, there's some particles, right? There's
independently
a
as
lot.
well, is that when those things happen,
Tired of Twitch?
the
Welcome back.
experience
Welcome back to the
should be
red Twitch.
very special to that tower or to the thing that I'm placing. So if I were to do a
The
danger
red site.
zone,
The
plus
red site
30
that's
damage
name
minus
ends in
50%
tube.
range, got to figure out how to make that like feel both like, oh, it hurts a little bit because you're losing that range, but then also like, ooh, yeah, but it's getting strong.
Ooh, yeah.
Right?
Ooh,
so it's
number
like
go
you're
up.
giving them the experience of like what the card should feel like.
Yes, because remember, at the end of the day, your game is effectively no different than going to work and having to use Microsoft Excel or something. There's no actual difference between what the human brain is being asked to do in these two cases. But one is entertainment and the other is work. And what is the difference between those two things, right? There's a bunch we can talk about.
Right, optimizing
but
numbers,
the
clicking
very
go,
biggest one
go live
by far
on
is
OBS.
the fact that in the Excel case, no one gave a crap what it felt like to input the formula. But in this game, we are going to spend a ton of time making things that humans
turn
find
work into entertainment
engaging
then?
happen when
why don't
we
we just
do the
make,
fundamental
we just gamify
and
Excel. We just need to
all
make
about making the player
Excel
feel
juicy.
Like it's worth their time, that they're engaged in
make
it.
it
And
when a
feels
number
good
goes
and
up.
responsive
There's an
and,
animation and it plays the
audio-visually
Velatro
satisfying.
scoring
in a way, it's about
sound or
creating
whatever.
beauty, right? You're trying to create something.
It could be so much
beautiful
better if
that
it was
happens,
constantly had an overlay of the stocks of the parent
in
company.
audio
Yeah.
and in the video, and beauty
and
in this case is
add
an
like
abstract word,
associated
I should say
number
artistic
go up
maybe,
sounds
or
and then number go down
satisfying to the
sounds.
human soul, right? You're trying to find that thing.
You'd be
And
happy
in
when the
some
number
cases,
goes
that
up.
could be
Work harder when the
grotesque,
number goes
right?
down.
It might not be beautiful.
We're
in the
working
sense
hard
of
right
pretty,
now.
right?
The
But
entire
it's
stock
something
market's
that the
red.
human goes, oh, that was very engaging, right?
Oh,
That was,
God.
I want to see that again. I enjoyed the experience of seeing that, or at least I.
YouTube literally does this though. If you look at YouTube analytics page, right? If you have your subscriber count reach certain milestones or whatever, there's literally like a fireworks animation that it plays. And then the scrolling numbers, if you looked at like a YouTube live stream when you see like the X viewing now, that there's like a scrolling effect on that number.
I thought
oh my
it was
God, it's literally a game.
Right? I didn't think it was just a grindy thing.
500
I had to
Microsoft
do
points, you
to
unlock
get
columns
to the
G,
rest of
H,
this
and
game,
I.
right? Which we've all.
Oh my God. The Excel progression system, unlockable cosmetics. Excel ranked. Do you remember that when that was a meme, like competitive Excel? I actually really enjoyed Excel when I took CAD in high school. Like a puzzle. Yeah, and there's scripting and
Well,
all
I had
that
that
too.
experience when playing games for sure. When the game designers weren't doing their job, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe
We know games
Starfield
to
is
simulate
known
work.
for
Yeah,
7
like
hours of walking.
I used to play a lot of Truck Simulator.
You lose all the magic after a while.
ATS, ETS.
Why is that in there? And it's like, because, well, they didn't, either they weren't focused enough or they just didn't have time before shipping the game to figure out how that part was going to be engaging, right?
Okay, very interesting. Okay, these are really good takeaways, because I guess I'm trying to rewrite a lot of this UI stuff. I'm kind of in this process of just like, okay. We vibe coded half of it, right?
Okay,
There's just like, in the Devon case, how
I
it
use
just
basic
kept on
shifting Excel to
doing
wiggle his
the,
mouse
like,
to get
say,
past the idle
distance
monitor for work.
algorithm, if you will.
Based. A friend constantly plays American Truck Simulator. One of the 2 people in my DMs list.
Yep.
It did it inline constantly.
Yeah, it's a good game.
The same thing with half our UIs.
nice
It's
chill
just
game.
like inlined everywhere.
Haven't
There's
played in a
no
while, though.
coherence to it at all. So it's just like when
Haven't
I
touched my
click this
Samurai
button,
Good one.
it literally is just like, what game state am I in?
Going on
Like,
8-hour
that's its
binges.
first question, which is
Yep,
just
an
kind of an
8-hour
insane
shift.
question to ask, to be like, what state am I in before I even tell what's
Oh
clicked?
my God, he's
It should be
literally
the other way around. Like, I was clicked, or can you
literally the
use me at
schedule
this
of
time?
a real life
And so
trucker.
it's like this fun detangling of it and actually creating a somewhat generalized UI component system, if you will. And so it's been a good experience, been a great experience. And so, but this is good to also know that, okay, not only do I need to make room for just like coherence in how it is programmed, I also need to really make a lot of affordances for how do you like tie into events, and when like things happen, how do you allow for the stacking of animations
Vanilla
and
on
things to
Twitch
happen
again.
before like the next thing can happen? So
Does
it's
Excel
not
use like Visual Basic for
you don't
Office?
actually like click this, interrupt it, and then
There's like
have
its
a
own
wave
macro
start, and things
language
are just,
too, I
like,
think.
you want the experience to
I don't
happen,
actually know.
but
I haven't
also
messed
keep the
around with
experience
Visual Basic
short
all
enough
that
that
much.
it's good and not distracting.
Yes.
That's good.
I
Not
mean,
distracting.
you will.
What was he saying?
Things are so it's not like, for the stacking of animations and things to happen.
Stacking of
before, like, the
animations.
next thing can
Slay the
happen. So it's
Spire
not like,
does that.
You don't actually like click
Velatro
this,
does
interrupt
that,
it, and then have a wave start. And
Our
things
game
are
is
just,
trying
like,
to be like
you
real
want
time,
the
so
experience
maybe
to
we
happen,
won't
but
have
also
that
keep the
actually.
experience
But
short enough that it's good
yeah,
and not distracting.
Yes. I mean, you will.
Visual Basic for applications
One
for
of
Office.
the reasons that.
The reason I know that because of
you
Dan I
know,
Walked One. I used to
there
watch
are
that
good
guy
and
like
bad
way back in the
people
day.
At this task is It's all about whether or not you're good at sitting there for a while and just experimenting to find.
You know what I think about
what
is
sort of-
arcade games tend to have like really juicy UI because it's so important that they like hook you in just from you seeing someone play it, right? Like the UI in like Sound Voltex or like other Japanese rhythm games are the ones I'm thinking of.
Active actions like, oh, I clicked on the card. Oh, that didn't quite feel right. Okay, I changed the acceleration curve of how it was moving upward. Like, ooh, that feels really good. Oh, I added a thing where the other cards kind of move away a little bit, and maybe they move away more if it's a very powerful card, right? Like that kind of thing, that kind of ability is actually incredibly important if you're doing this kind of work. And if you're the kind of person who just doesn't get into that, you know, it's not the right job for you, right? Like that's, you know, it's like you should be doing something else. But
arcade UIs are made by gambling dudes, probably. Yeah, gambling too. I keep thinking about how the Vampire Survivors dev came from like from working in like gambling software, right? And he used the tricks. He used the tricks to make the freaking loot chest in Vampire Survivors feel so good. The freaking wind up animation thing and the spinning money counter going up and the sound there too. Oh my god, I need that sound actually. I need to figure out how to recreate that sound here. Or is it Vampire Survivors chest opening? This is what we need. This in our game. Jackpot chest drop. We need this. Even the rolling of the animation on the items too, right? It's like a slot machine. It's literally a slot machine. Oh, it's so good. Damn, I need to know how to make that. Fauna.
Adding all this little special case stuff
that just only play
Star
Horse
there
4
for the user's perception, and you're
been affected by sound, but the number going up is so nice. Yeah,
like,
the sound effect there too.
If you're an artist, you kind of need a good eye. You need to know, did that line look good? Otherwise, you're never going to be good at it, right?
Yeah.
You need that same
animation of line go up, line go up. That's what we need for our game. Our game is about line go up.
Doesn't feel good to anybody else.
That really tickles my brain. Yeah, we need that.
Screwed there too, right? But you get the idea. That's what we're going for.
Okay. Definitely got to think a lot more about how do you convey all the meaning that's within the card or within the action in a way that feels satisfying. And like the thing is I think
people get so happy listening to Mommy ASMR. I'm miserable because Mommy ASMR
like when you play a good game, you may not realize that you like the game. Like when you play Balacho, there's a lot of parts about it that feel really great.
Accept it.
And you may not realize why they feel great, but if you take the time to kind of think through it,
then you need to go outside and touch grass and take more relationships with actual people.
Okay. I think I could get.
Do as I say, not as I do.
And don't get married to my first idea. Be willing to sit there and just tweak. Okay, this is a good one.
Yes, and Prime, you know this drill.
Juice.
The code that you're working with. This is why I don't think
hello internet consumer. We're talking about gambling. We're talking about slot machines.
So flexible. Because
and making games that feel good.
All the things you're gonna want to experiment with. They're gonna come out
slacking
as
on the job again.
It.
It's my lunch break. I'm on lunch break for another 11 minutes, and I'm react streaming. We're react streaming to this.
You're gonna go in there and start playing.
This is relevant.
Oh, it would be really cool if the other cards like turned a little bit when this happened. It would look so good, and you just because you've been working with it for a little while, your brain is now all keyed into it. It's like I know this would be great. The last thing you want to do is then go like, oh, but that's going to be 3 days of work because I've made all these like rigid object-oriented classes and it's going to take 7 years to change how they work. It's like, no, you want it as fluid as possible. And you know this from working with other kinds of code.
Yeah,
working
the same
with that
Dragon
Ball
code
there
is
just
kind
for
of
different reasons, right? But it's true in this context for the
thing.
reason of that experiential tweaking.
I see every guy outside. I gotta take care of him. Just in the office, I had amazing lunch bento boxes. Got beef teriyaki, a bunch left over, so I grabbed a short rib as well. Aw, man, you should have saved one for me.
You really
That's
want
awesome.
things to
Nice.
be as fluid as possible so that you can experiment with
Nice.
as many crazy ideas as you have
Teriyaki is
as
good.
quickly as possible, so you're not wasting a ton of time on rewrites or whatever, just only to find out that some idea you had was not actually that good, or to get to the eventual idea that you do.
Short rib's good
keep,
too.
right?
Yeah, okay. These are all really good pieces of
Sounds like a
feedback.
good
because this
lunch.
is kind of
Yeah,
like that
it sounds
second
amazing.
phase of the game is, okay, we now have something that works with some artwork and all that. How do we make it compelling? Which is one, we discovered a lot while making it. That like, okay, we have a lot of ideas of how we want to actually make this fun. Because right now it's not fun.
Okay.
So it's like, okay, first we have to make it fun. Like we have to make the concept good, where it's actually like a challenge. There's, you have to go through all the stages of like, oh, this is a good game because I can only win so much, or if I become really good at it, I can win every time because I am actually good at it. Right. So it's like we still there's a lot of just like balance that is a lot of
really
math
progressive company in New York or a really progressive company in Northern
this.
Japan.
The economy just sucks, right? You get
If I'm
way
wrong,
too
you can
much
ruin
money,
my
but you
liberal
just buy
arts
everything in
degree.
the shop over and over and over again. You want a little bit of like scarcity feel, right? We still have a lot of that kind of like basic stuff, but I just never once thought about this side. So this is like, okay, I really got to like tune in to this. This is where I'll put
Tweens. Use
on
more
the
tweens. Use more
product
tweens.
manager helmet, the designer helmet.
Go
be like,
nerds,
okay,
have
we
a good
got
rest of
this.
stream. Thanks
I
for
can do
showing up,
this.
Fanboy Cultist. Hope you enjoyed.
Yes, and this is
good one
a
at
much more
whatever you're going
direct
to.
programming task, right? It's like it's all about just like working with the code and seeing and getting it to feel good. The second thing you talked about is much more of a like game designer style task that requires specialized game designer skills, and I can't help you with those. Like I said, that's more of like that's like John's wheelhouse,
Also, free
right?
lunches are
where it's
mid.
like,
Today they had
okay,
bentos.
here's how you would approach that
Teriyaki or
problem,
sushi, rice tempura, seaweed salad.
and
Yeah,
all that
I like
sort of
seaweed
thing.
salad
So,
too.
You might want to talk
He's doing
if that
the
part, if you find
flickering
yourself,
animation.
what is going on?
Like I
there?
said, it's really because the card moves up.
Okay.
I just found that perfect line where it moves in and out.
Perfect. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I was rewriting some things. I just noticed it right
Yes,
now.
yes.
So it's like, what is this? Why am I
Wrong. They have
vibrating?
seaweed salad.
I mean, yeah, that's where it is, and like
That's
you said,
AAA
both those
gaming.
things are important.
50%
AAA
C.
gaming
Yes.
right there. That's
AAA
50%
gaming. That has
weed.
a large number of A's.
They're
and
not
has a
that
high
progressive.
anus.
Unfortunately, I want indie gaming, so I'm gonna have to improve that.
That's a high anus. Wait,
Okay.
what
It
did
has
the
a high
fucking?
anus.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I want indie gaming, so I'm gonna have to improve that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's too bad.
The auto captions.
Well, yes.
it sounded like anus.
Maybe I'll
Okay.
have to get John on here at some point, and we just have to kind of talk it through because he's pretty great at game
Major
mechanics,
corporate
right? Like,
company,
that's kind
major
of his
US city.
wheelhouse, right?
I mean, he's the best I've ever
Got
seen.
the corpo here.
Okay.
By far. Right.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to get him on here, and he can just kind of like maybe we can get things set up to where it's fluid enough and just like hear ideas and all that. That'd be a really great experience.
Another person you could talk to too, if you wanted to.
Use New York, specifically a big city, US would probably been
the
better.
guy who did
Big city.
Storyteller and now Dragon Sweeper.
Big city.
He's really good with these kind of mechanics. I could
just
hook you
cracked
up
my
with
back.
him. I mean, I
That
don't know
was
if
really
he's
loud.
streaming, but he probably is. He's a great guy, and
Awesome.
and he would be another one to talk to if you want. So after we get off, I could hook up with him.
Oh, that'd be sweet. Yeah. Because TJ and I are going to try to, for the next 2 months, put a lot of good effort into this and just kind of really lay as much groundwork as we can.
Yeah,
And
Major
then think
Corporate
of
makes
like
sense for
maybe
having
one
sushi
more
and seaweed
game
salad.
jam idea where
Yeah,
we take
sushi's
it
good
from,
too.
okay, everything's now like in a really good place for us to like really move quick. And now
Okay.
it's just like, let's how do we make it feel great as well? All right, these are great. These are all good things to hear. Well, thank you, Casey, for being a part of the stand-up. I know this was a really
The
this
stand-up.
was advice, a stand-up, right? The one that makes me feel better about stuff. But you do learn a lot from this, and this is actually I love talking to you about this stuff because this is where like that experience really shows.
Yeah, that's good
The
advice.
hard stuff
That's,
to just write
sounds
down.
like
Stuff
that
it
I
just
should
comes
probably
out in
probably
this
add to
kind of
this
natural
game
way.
as well.
It's really good. Thank you so much.
Oh, my pleasure, and I
Juicy
get the
UI.
same experience when I
Juicy UI,
talk
kinda
to
fake
John and
aggressive.
stuff like that because
They're starting to roll back some of the DEI stuff due to Trump.
So I've had this experience multiple times.
yeah,
where I'm
aren't a
asking
lot
him,
of
he tells
companies
me
doing
something
that
like,
now?
oh, okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense, but
New York and Philadelphia.
too thick, right?
Yeah.
So
You got New York, right?
Anything I can do to help, always happy.
Awesome. Well, hey, where can we find you, Casey?
I'm always at computerenhance.com.
Wait,
That's just
how do you
where you
spell
can find me.
Philadelphia?
Did
If
you
wanna
say
find me there,
computerenhance.com? Hey, that's
That-
you.
That's me.
Well, what's
You
on
can
this
find me there.
website? What's on here?
Philly.
Like, what's going on here?
I
Company follows whatever direction the wind is
it's all
blowing.
programming, low-level programming kind
Yeah.
of stuff. I don't
Yeah.
really do any of the like the sort of stuff we talked about today. Again, because it's not what I spent most of my time
Right,
on.
how do
I
you
know
spell
a lot of these things because I've worked with the people who are doing them and I see it, right?
Yeah.
But most of my time is spent making game engine
W.
stuff. So that's
Phil,
really,
W.
it's
Okay.
low level code is more
An
what
A.
I tend to talk about, like how do the engine stuff work, because that's really more what I know. And you notice I didn't give you any specific advice about how to do the cards.
Correct.
You know, that's because I've never done what are the
Companies are
great things to
soulless.
do in a card game.
I can
So,
believe that.
Yeah.
yeah.
But I
Anyone who
think,
wants to
it's
find me,
great, though.
come find me
That
there.
makes sense.
You came with all the great, like, basic bitch
That's the
advice
basics.
that they would.
That's the
you
basics.
The
know,
basic
now I know
bitch
what to do,
advice. That's
and
what I
then
need.
This
That's
is
what
where
we
I can
need.
grow my own set of skills.
Yes. So I'm looking forward to playing this game. So good luck. Good
These are
luck.
the only two options I picked. Philadelphia.
It's gonna happen. You know, I'm gonna finish a project on stream. It's gonna happen.
Neat.
It's hard to finish projects on stream. Finishing projects off stream is one thing. Finish them on stream is really difficult.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Like I said,
kinda
wanna
right.
play it.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
All right. Hey, everybody,
All
say
right.
thank you to Casey. Casey, if you want to stick around just for 1 second. Thank you,
Sure.
everybody, for tuning into this week's stand-up. This is going to be a weekly occurrence. Some days are going to be about the hottest topics on the internet. Other things are just going to be about what we're working on, what we're doing. And today was just exactly that. Getting some advice, understanding, learning, and becoming, hopefully, maybe, a better dev. Thank you very much for
All right,
tuning
here's
into
what I'm
the
thinking.
stand-up.
We probably need to tween the size as well when we're like dragging things. Like when we drag things. Or is it Los Angeles? Los Angelos. Oh wait, fuck, we were in the middle of the slots refactor, dang it. I guess we could get stash, but nah, probably better to just do the slots refactor. Okay. Slots.max slots. It's length of slots dot slots? Yeah, slots dot slots. Oh, that's kind of gross. Where is this? Oh, this team manager. This slot is a slot container. Slots dot. Yeah, slots of I. And this enemy team, I think we'll just pass. Currently unused. Okay. It doesn't have a set type. Array slot. What do you mean, no set type? Out of bounds, get index. Okay, so in the stream scene, I think. Also, I'm working during lunch break. Oh well. Let's make this a container. Yeah, it's a container, and then so this can reference a different container. Although, hold on, wait. Slot container get children. Wait, no, we should just do for slot in slots. Wait, no, we shouldn't queue free. Yeah, get rid of this. And are we even referencing container? Yeah, no, we're not. Okay. Now we assign the character slots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, it's okay, whatever. Okay. Clear enemy slots. Oh. Oops. Pass. To do unused. Get rid of that. Where did we call? Where do you even call this? Oh, in load enemy team for a round. Okay. Cool. Cool. I think it's working. Oh. It's the wrong window. This window. Okay. Clip that. Anyway, I was thinking we should do some size lerping on the when we're dragging. Actually, no, the reason the size changes because was it? Gets bigger. Anyway. Kind of a city hater. My work restricts me in major cities. Damn. Live in any town USA, eat cheeseburgers or double cooked fries. Coca-Cola for my dinner. Go sleep in a king-size bed. Hell yeah. Wake up immediately, dunk my head in water for 4 minutes. Yeah. Bucket of sparkling water or whatever. America is one of the country's most recognizable cities. Companies complain the most about cities. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. There's probably a lot of reasons that you maybe don't want to be in a city. Anyway. We are getting back to work. For the end of the workday. I am going to clean my bowl though. I'm gonna clean my bowl. I'm gonna BRB. We won't actually count this towards the timer, so. Oh no, I reorganized my OBS. Okay. BRB. Got 4 more hours, chat. 4 more hours. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I guess there's things I hate about cities. There's also cool things. Back to the grind. Did you start late today? No, I started around 9. 9:25. I just do my lunch break 4 hours into stream. So it's 4 hours and then 4 hours. Anyway. We're in the middle of the slot refactor. I just want to kill some of the old code, I think. The yeah. Wow. There's thing. Yeah, let's just get rid of this. Let's just get rid of load from character definitions. Yeah, let's just kill it. Kill it, huh? Let's kill the old code. Now we have slots, but I guess now we have we're gonna have bench slots, right? So this team manager. Maybe you even get rid of this reference. So then in game state, we have slots, and then we have var bench slots. It's a slot container. And then maybe slots need a reference to the slot container as well, for the sake of like the swapping logic. So maybe like slot set meta. Yeah, set meta. Name is slot container, and then add self. Editor has a name starting with underscore. It's considered editor only. Not displayed in the inspector. Should not be edited. Can be found by this method. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's do that then. So game state slots. How do we set this? Also I turned off our background music because we were reacting to the thing. Here. I'll go back to lo-fi chill beats. 12 hours of DMCA free and copyright free music for Twitch streamers 2021. There we go. Where's our music? Oh, no, it's just switching songs. Okay. All right. How's that? Okay, how are we setting these though? How are we setting you have game state slots, and then we have game states. Yeah, game state bench slots. So maybe we don't even set it in these scripts. We add another script that just sets thing. Maybe this like player slots. Maybe we attach the slot container script. Wait, hold on. What do we even name this script? Character slots? How about we rename this script actually? Show in file system. Character slots. Rename this to slot container. Now at the point, the Exit 8's life where it went from viral YouTubers speedrunning to viral YouTubers speedrunning and now viral speedrunners making YouTube videos about it again. I never saw Exit 8. I don't even know what it is. Or it's one of those games, right? It's one of the something horror games? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Also, are we even using this character slot scene? Yeah. Let's just get rid of it. One of those viral horror games? Yeah, I think I remember seeing it. I know I don't like them. Bro, if you don't like them, why are you following them? You go manufactured and rushed? Yeah, but they go viral, right? They hit on that, the nerve of public interest or whatever. So, could do export bars and like, It's popular, so I hate it. The based contrarian. I think generally there's like reasons that things go popular. And so it might not necessarily be good, but you know, something about it strikes on what people like or like to hate or whatever. Damn, there's no fuzzy finder for this? Okay, whatever. We have slot container? Yeah, slot container now. Load. Okay, so attach script there. Detach this script. Slash joke. Do we just do export var and then bools, and then if we set this as like the main slots container, then we assign it in ready? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm too lazy to do anything else. I think that makes sense. Export var is bench. And then, so if is main slots, game state slots equals self. If is bench, game state bench slots equals self. Okay, so now these are the player slots, and they assign themselves to GameState.slots. Now in KVS, you have the bench, have a bench, have a bench, have the bench, bench slots, attach a script. Load the slot container script. Set is bench. Assign these slots. Nice. Now in game state, everywhere we're already referencing slots, then should be the same. Should be the same. Whoops. We messed up. Team manager had a reference to slot container. Let's not do that. This is game state dot slots of I. In team manager, oh, also tries to reference it here. Game state slots dot slots. That's kind of goofy, the naming. Use like main slots. Whatever. Okay, I guess that means the game's working now. Grab gamer moment. Let's put it in there. All right, cool, cool, cool. Ah, start treating. Oh yeah, we're referencing slots dot player team. So I guess anywhere that we're referencing one of these. Oh, it's just stream manager, I think. Yeah. Which means, did we set an export var slots? Yeah, okay, get rid of that, because now we're referencing through game state. Globals, I love globals. Alright. Here, for slot in game state, slots, dot slots? That's goofy. But whatever. I might rename this, yeah. Let's rename this actually. This is what? Stream slots or main slots? Let's just call them main slots. Because that's what I named it in code already in, yeah, this script. Okay, so now Control Shift F for game state dot slots. These are now main slots. These are now main slots. This is now main slots. This is now main slots. Set char pause. Game state main slots. This is, where are we? Drag swap. Oh, we're in character slot. Our slots is a slot container equals self get meta of I did set that in, yeah. Set meta slot underscore container self, yeah. I think that's it. Nope. Where's this slots? Main slots. Wait, where are we? Oh, enemy team. Oh, well, could just get rid of this code because we're not doing anything with the enemy team. Yeah, let's just get rid of all the enemy team code for now. So we don't want to worry about it. Slots dot. This is now. Wait, we don't have a reference to slots now, do we? Right? Right, no, we don't, because everywhere we're referencing game state main slots. Maybe reference the, what was it? char to move dot cur character slot dot. You know what? I should add a helper function in character slot. Func get slot container. Return self get meta of slot container. So it returns the slot container or null. Get slot container. Okay. And now we can call, or is it in the stream manager? Get slot container dot set char pause. Try to remove new pause. Okay, it's a little goofy. Char to, yeah, char cur slot, get slot container, set char pause. Charmander. Get player income in, yeah, game state dot main slots. This one, income item is game state main slots dot. Did we rename that? For each player team? Call it for each slot. Yeah. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, let's rename this to for each slot object. Because we're acting on the slot object. Okay. Cool. All right. Just read through a review blog of a sommelier. It's genuinely the most Reddit energy ever put into a blog. Here's a quote. Smells like absolutely nothing. Wait, as it warms up, it smells like the cheese department at the grocery store, which is not a bad thing. I actually like the smell of the cheese department at the grocery store. Oh, main slot dot slots? Yeah. Okay, fix that. I can feel him tipping a fedora and saying, yes. Reddit moment. We need art. We need art for these abilities. And I suppose we can get it in pretty high resolution, given how zoomed in these are. Yeah. Who doesn't like the smell of cheese? That's what I'm saying. Hard cheeses, soft cheeses, stinky cheeses. We'll just 2-clip that for now. Oh, look at that subscriber growth. Oh, baby. 68 subscribers? Nice. Let's grab a just chatting now. We swapped gamer moment. But is it actually better? No, gamer mode or just chatting is probably better, even at 10% viewer attention. Had blue cheese Alfredo once, it was so good. Blue cheese Alfredo, that's interesting. Try that someday, maybe. Oh, we were getting members too. Highest resolution I can make art in is 16 by 16. It's alright. It's alright. We need a second just chatting, probably. magic. Make the game feel magical. I'll grab just chatting. Okay. I think we're ready to work on the shop now with this slot refactor. Don't actually know if swapping works properly. I guess we'll spawn a second test character and see. Here, grab a second Hime. Where are we spawning the character? Team manager, load initial teams. Oh, okay, yeah. Add test character. So how about it ready? Call deferred. Or I guess, yeah, now that the slots, we're not waiting for the slots to do that, then we can just do load initial teams, test character. Then add a test character. See if this works. 2 Ries. 2 Ries. I guess we got a... whoops. 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 Yeah, I guess we got a... Had a bit more margin between these, yeah, these character slots in the stream. Okay. In the stream, in player slots. And separation, do 48. Yeah. Maybe just 40? Okay. There we go, just barely, they all fit. Okay. And then in the bench too. Okay. Oh, the merge swap timer. Oh, yeah, there's something funny going on there. Oh. Uh-oh. We broke it. Broken. Merge swap timer. Time I connect drag swap. Okay, drag swap. Slot container is self get slot container. Okay, we have the merge swap thing. The wow. Kind of want to get rid of this. Sprite scale changing. And then just get rid of the reference to the sprite. Well, wait, why do we have two? Oh, we have on mouse exited. Okay, yeah. There. Get rid of the references to the sprite. Sprite. Don't need you. Don't need you. Okay. Then, yeah, something is weird. Slots reorder character. I think. Yeah, slot container reorder character. Oh my god, this is such a mess, this tree. Okay. But the drag component now has like a Yeah. Move to slot is what we want to use, because that is the tween. Character's position. Are we even using that anymore? I think it is relevant. It's going to be relevant eventually. So let's keep that. Character pause is slot index, and then character.drag component.move to slot. Slot. Okay, it's kind of goofy, I think, but it's all right. Does this also unset? Was it drag component curse slot is us, then curse slot object. Yeah, let's get rid of this because you're calling drag component move slot. Push char, insert char. You call move to slot? Okay, yeah. Oh. Well. The tween got messed up, but other than that, seems to work. I'm getting tired. Oh no, it's probably because I ate all that. Proceeds to snack on more nuts. All that cream of mushroom chicken soup. Okay, the problem is that we're reordering the original character now, and then it's messing up the new tween code. So actually, how about we... Wait, is dragging. It's into Dragable, yeah, which is now really tied to the slots. Okay, on drag release. Then we call move to slot, so yeah. Maybe we'll do like, if not game state is dragging, then we do the tween. But then we still need to do the reparent, don't we? Unless we keep the reparent and then... Is it reorder character? Oh, wait. Reorder character. If card move to slot index, we call move to slot. We call drag component move to slot. Oh, wait. We're not dragging. Oh, wait. But we want a tween. Slot school. Oh, the tween is for the top level screen space position. But we want to animate for Maybe, yeah, we gotta make sure, yeah, drag object reparent to the, drag parent, game state drag parent. And then we reparent to the slot. Do we just check for if we're not the game state drag object? Wait. Or can we always do this? So if we're not dragging, then yeah, do this. If we are dragging, do this if we're, what was it? If the game states, if the object being dragged is not us. They not like us. There's the other one's if we're dragging. Wait. Okay, no, the start position is still broken. Wait. Two slot. Maybe like bar from pause is screen space util. Get screen space position of us. And then our viewport position is what? Self get global transform dot origin. No, this is only in one case. This is only a case where we're not letting go of over nothing. Oh. So maybe if, yeah, the drag object isn't us, then Drag object reparent to the drag parent. Where are we referencing this? Where are we changing this actually? On drag release. Oh, we're getting rid of this already, and before we even call move to slot, never mind. Oops. Thank you for the raid, JK! Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good stream. Hello, yes, it's Colton. The Bonk Squad sends their regards. The Bonk Squad sends their regards. Why does that sound threatening? Welcome, Raiders. Most of the most exquisite assets? Ooh. Alright. Let me see if I can take a look. I am looking at their very dark on dark theme. There is. Alright. Thank you, Vanillin. How goes dev life? Only a little painful. Where's the like pain meter meme? Where's my browser window actually? Or is that supposed to be my browser window? Oh. Alright, thank you, Vanillin. It's a coffee mug and a mic. So just chatting, clip that, and then gamer moment. Alright. I'm having trouble reading these, but I might use them on like a colored background. I see you gave me transparent images. So that, yeah. I'll mess around with them, see what you can do. Thank you. Thank you for art. Should probably get a real artist. You think we have the budget for a real artist? We have whatever everyone gives. Whatever anyone who is here can give. Gamer moment is a reference to getting over it at the beginning. Ah. Yeah, if you want to make it readable, then we probably need to like include the pot guy. Include pot guy. So this is a problem, right? Anytime we're doing the tween, we need to reparent to the drag parent, but then maybe we just do this. Now we have a reference to the also, let's just get rid of drag original parent, I think. Game state, drag original parent. Me messing with too many things at once. Okay. So if the drag object isn't our drag object, then self drag object global position equals the from pause. Yeah. If we're not dragging. Also, do we even need this check? Yes, we do with how we're changing it. Wow. It's almost there. It's almost there. It's almost there. That works, kind of. Now this is our original slot, but when we let go, we're going to the wrong position. Oh. Huh, how'd that happen? Uh-oh. Because of tweens? Yeah, because of the delayed reparenting stuff. That's not good. Because, what was it? We do reparenting to the slot, but we set the curse slot immediately, so yeah, slot and slot object. Slot object and then the curse slot. So for all game logic, right, then they're immediately there. Then for the visuals, though. Man. Murder characters, drag original slot, drag end slot, move to slot. Right, we're doing swaps, right? Move to slot, or calling move to slot, move to slot now. It's calling it's calling the drag components move to slot. The drag components move to slot is trying to handle these separate cases differently. Is it ever that our slot container logic is broken? Or is it a case of not updating the original slot? Drag original slot. We're not updating drag original slot. Oh, fuck. Wait. That's it, isn't it? Thank you for the raid, Dr. Lollymay. Good to see you streaming. Good to see you streaming again. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. We're game deving. Should I show off the game for you guys? Right now we're trying to fix some bugs, but here, I'll show you what we got. We've got the numbers game. We've got a numbers game. Gamer moment is an ability. It has a 3-second cooldown. We gain viewer attention and we gain viewers. We'll give it to one of our REAs. I'll click start streaming. And now we're streaming. I raid hello Nicola. And so they're casting the abilities, and then the abilities are giving us these numbers, these stats. We gain viewer attention, percent chance for views to become viewers, and then our viewers are giving us percent becoming subscribers. Numbers. Fuck. Fuck, it's broken. Game broke. Hello, Rastalilon. Number going up. Yup, that's the game. That's the game. Dash raid. Hello. Oh god, what the fuck is going on? Invalid access property curse slot, base object of type control. Oh right, because this code wasn't even getting run before we added the second. Okay. Curse slot get slot container. Yeah, this code hasn't even run yet, so no wonder it's fucking broken. Try to move curse slot. Yeah, we're modding the previous game jam entry basically. But try to move curse slot, get slot container, set char pause. Try to move. Wait. Oh, because we moved curse slot out of character and into the drag component. So it's in drag component curse slot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, do the thing. Although I don't think we even want to do this anymore. Here. Oh, game. Game. Number go up. 2 gamer moments, we gain viewer retention and viewers. 2 times. 2 times. Neo. Hi, JPZ. Hello. Oh, fuck. It's dead. Non-existent function get slot container based no. Drag component didn't have a curse slot? Wait. Curse slot. Why didn't it have a slot container? Why does it not have a slot container? Or why does it not have a curse slot, right? We're killing a character. Also, I think we just get rid of this because we don't want the characters to like move up anymore. Yeah, let's just get rid of this actually. And same with this. Okay. All right. Just chatting gives you views per second and scales with subscribers. Okay, numbers are going up. Okay, numbers are going up. We really need like sound effects and animation on these. At least, the very least, we need sound effects. Clip that subscription rate. All right, put that on our second REA. All right, now we're going to get more subscribers. We're getting 13% of our viewers are turning into subscribers. Hell yeah. Hi Squishy. Hi Squishy. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Prime Gaming. Prime Gaming. Wait, why is she dying 1 tick later? Wait. Ah. They should both be dying on the same tick. 10. 5. 1. That's weird. Wait. Let's grab a second. Clip that, I guess. Why are they not dying on the same tick? Neo isn't putting as much energy into welcome as he did yesterday. Yeah, he hates his viewers. Neo hates his viewers. This is why he'll never have numbers like this. Sorry, I'm gaming too hard. I'm too focused on the game, because my game is that compelling. Oh god. 2 gamer. I think we can swap out a gamer moment for... Screw it. For clip that. Although we probably want at least 1 gamer moment. Yeah, we have 1 gamer moment. Yeah, no, this is optimal. This is this is the optimal loadout. Surely, surely. Look at that. We could even reach over 100% subscriber rate. Looking good. Good to hear. Thanks. Yeah, we can animate this background. We can just add more juice on everything. Add like a shake effect on the abilities too, right? There's so much stuff we could be adding that we probably should be. Yeah, 2 just chattings, 2 clip that's, 1 gamer moment for the viewer retention, and then yeah. So actually we have like 3 clip that's. How many just chattings do we have? 2. I think that's the optimal ratio. I think this is I think this is good. But now we've got our subscriber scaling. And now our views per second is going crazy because of the just chatting subscriber scaling. What is it? 19 views per second? 20 views per second every time that casts. That's a lot. Oh, look at the number. Okay. I really got to figure out why our talents aren't all dying at the same time. Cause that is weird. That is weird. Playability, clear teams. It's in physics process, right? Our damage tick. Damage all characters. Okay, damage all characters for char and player team. Char take damage. What? How's this not? Wait, on the tick that the character dies. I hate people who eat fried foods with toast or white bread, whatever it's called. What are you talking about? That's like a classic combo, right? A slice of white bread if you're spicy fried chicken, your hot chicken. You're piling on more carbs to your meat that you infested with carbs. I mean, it's fat too, right? If you're deep frying. Okay. So if the... Wait. Here, I wanna, what is it? Let's debugger this, actually. We're in, oh my god. I'm lost. In... Where the hell are we? We're in character? Why are we in character? In stream manager, in damage all characters. Here, we'll just set a breakpoint here. And, alright, run the stream. Pause breakpoints until we're ready. 13, 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Breakpoint. Damage all characters. Return player team. It's an array of size 2. Call take down. Wait. Oh, because one of the characters dies while we're in this for loop, right? That's gotta be it. Wait, what happened? Wait. Yeah, that is why. Okay. One of the if the character dies during the for loop, then yeah, this for loop gets messed up. We need to like queue up all the damages and then call it. Yeah, so we can't modify the so this damage, if it kills a character, it modifies the player team while we're in the middle of the loop. So that's bad. So var team current team colon equals player team, and then for char and current team, so then player team doesn't get modified. Do that, or then yeah, this current team doesn't get modified, and then current team equals enemy team, then for char and current team. Okay, try that. This will fix it, right? Right. Nah. All right. Give me I think gamer moment's better early game, so let's see if that's true. All right, our streamers are doing the streaming thing and getting us numbers. All right, yeah, 6 subscribers. Look at the numbers, and now they should all die at the same time. Why? Oh, because was it current team is actually the reference to player team, so we call duplicate deep false. We just need to keep the references, and then same here, duplicate. Okay, yeah. I love programming. I love coding. All right, give me a gamer moment, and that okay, cool. I cannot take fiber artists seriously. I saw a video where they told me to take out my squeezy balls and keep my hands strong so I can diz all night. Sounds like good advice. Okay. Okay then. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. I know what I'm doing. I know how to fix the code. All right. So that doesn't... It's like a bunch of unrelated changes, isn't it? Time for a messiest commit you've ever seen. Or I can just split it. Okay. All right. Yeah, watch that while I do like a slot refactor thing. What are we grabbing? Now let's grab it just chatting. Okay, there we go. Oh. Drag object. Main slots and bench slots. Clear that. Add that. That. Player slots. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do that. Okay. Stream manager. Do that. I'm just gonna include the fix then. Or, yeah. Or, yeah. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Okay, good commit. Whatever, I'm just gonna include it. Okay, whatever. 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 Alright, let's grab a clip that, because we need description scaling. Okay. Slots, refactor it. Also fix bug with multiple talents. Dying to passive damage tick. Okay, push that. Cool. Committing while playing the game. Getting distracted by my own game. That's probably a good sign. It's probably a good sign. Ah. What emote is that? It's always so small in my chat app, so I have to look closely at them. Kirsha! Yeah, that's me typing on the keyboard. That's what it looks like. Okay. 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 Let's grab a second clip that. Or we don't have clip that. Okay, we'll grab a second just chatting. A bajillion. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I like kind of want to take a bathroom break and subject you all to ads, but I feel awkward because we just got raided by a bunch of people, and then I'm forcing all those people to watch ads. And it's like making me only like cents, so it's not really even that important revenue-wise. It's like making you all suffer. Ah. Wow. Wow. But before that, we've got some weirdness to fix in the game. Oh, there we go. Another clip that. We swap out, yeah, one of the just chattings. Okay, here's the glitch. Here's the buggy part, right? The tween there. I think all the logic is fine, but literally just the visual tween is just going to the wrong slot. And that's because the drag original slot, I think, isn't getting set properly. And also there's some weird flickering teleporting stuff happening. So when that happens... else if game state is dragging, self drag or game state drag original slot equals slot. Yeah, this. Try this. Okay, Now in the tween, let go is going to the wrong slot. Also, we have an error. Oh, in my duplicate. Okay, I still don't know what's causing that exactly. Wait. Draggable, move to, what was it? Move to original slot. Move to slot, game state, drag original slot. Use tween. Wait a minute. If we're dragging, hold on, where are we setting is dragging? On drag release. Game state is dragging false. Oh, I think that's messing it up. Okay. So in this, right? If we're dragging, then we just immediately reparent and then set the drag original slot to that. Oh, oops. wait. Oh no, wait, we wanted it that way so that we could differentiate. Damn it. Okay, so if we're calling from, was it in, I think, slot container? We call move to slot, we call a drag component move to slot. Then we're still dragging. Which means do this logic. Wait, if the game state is dragging and the game state drag object is our drag object. Then we'll reparent the drag object to slot. No, don't do that. Don't do that because we're dragging, right? Just set the original slot to the slot we're moving to. Right? For the sake of the dragging to move to original slot tween. Right? Oh my god, it's beautiful. It just works. It just works, chat. It just works. And the best part is, it just works. All of this just works. I love that quote. Oh, okay. Ah, that's wonderful. And the best part is, all of this just works. Neo Howard or Todd Pawlino. All of this just works. Okay, that was weird. Oh, I think the tween's broken in the bench slots for some reason. But we can merge. Okay. No, that there's something messed up about the bench slots. Oh no, it doesn't just work, guys. Chat. I'm not that into the joke. I only know Todd Howard for being greasy. Well, I think it's funny. Because software never just works. It never just works. Because it doesn't actually just work. The hell's wrong with this? Somehow It's working except when we're doing thing. Are we ever referencing? Is it main slot? No, not here. Wait. I gotta check where we're calling this from. So this one right here. Let's break point. Todd Howard's catchphrase. It just works. All of this just works. Calling reorder character. We're calling drag swap character slot. Game state drag original slot is slot. Where do we get here from? Drag swap. Reorder character. Slot index. Move to the slot. In the slot container. And which slot container is that? This should be the bench. Yeah, it's the bench. Okay. That's expected, right? That makes sense. Okay. Okay, all that actually ran, huh? Wait, what the hell? Does this just work or does this not just work? It just works? What? Why is it just working now? I'm going crazy. Yeah, Bethesda slimy. Yeah. Yeah. Did you ever see that Twitter meme that was like... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this might be unrelated to the... I think there might be another function getting called that's just not working. Wait. The fuck? Sorry. Like the type of company that for reboot and universally love first-person shooter franchise only force you to log in service for a battle pass with a single-player campaign. Yeah. Yeah, modern gaming. Kind of sad that all stuff is like this now. The hell? Okay, sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't work. It's like it's almost like there's a bug that is only happening under certain conditions. See, that's normal. That's expected. That's normal. That's normal. Unless I actually fixed it. Wait, did I? Is this just fixed? Is this just fixed? Did this just get fixed? Oh my god, did it actually? Oh my god. Does this actually just... Wait, okay, we broke it, we figured out how to break it, I guess? Move to original slot, but then... You can't even merge it, what the hell? Broke it. Fixed, broken. Okay, what does that mean? What does this mean? I hate the fact my only Android device is some obscure piece of crap from 2019. 2 gigabytes of DDR3 memory. They love Android? Yeah, old phones. I mean, phones in general, I feel. All technology, right, is kind of stagnated, and there's not much reason to upgrade. But I guess 2 gigabytes is getting a little slow on phones. Hate Lineage OS. Lineage OS is the only one I could put on it. It's not a phone or a tablet. Tablet? Yeah. Yeah. I used to mess around with like custom ROMs with my Android phones. Haven't done it in a while. Is he even calling the reordering stuff there? What the hell? 2 gigs of DDR3 is horrible though for 2013. That's pretty low, yeah. Especially nowadays. Your fucking web browser uses so much RAM. Opening a web page. Your iPhone 11 came out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, what the frick? The frick am I doing? The frick am I... Not dragging. Or the object being dragged is not us. Or... Wait. The fault probably lies with all these if checks, right? Drag object is self-drag object. The fact that there's a case where we just don't. Wait, not is dragging. So that's the, okay, that's the case of returning to the original slot. And that's the case of, we're dragging, wait. Wait. We're just not running the tween? Is like the other character actually... Screen chase position, drag object to position, reparent to the drag parent. And then do the tween. Huh. Everyone clear all the waves in arena. The game glitches out before the boss jumps down, so I have to quit out and potentially start all over again. It just doesn't work. All software sucks. It never just works. Give up now. If you dare to set foot in software development. And I guess I could just look at the remote tree. Take a look into what the hell is going on here. So in main, in the main viewport, in the KBS window, in KBS main, in the bottom HBox container, which is the controls, in the bench, in these containers, in the bottom one of the bench slots. Okay. Slot object null, slot object this guy, slot object null, slot object null. Oh shit, that means they both tried to get into the same slot. That means they both tried to get into the same slot? Oh, that means they both tried to get into the same slot. And they're both in the same slot. That just means they're both in the same slot. That just means they're both in the same... Oh, this is... Why does this apply for the code? Huh. So is empty... Unmask entered. Set the drag end slot to... Character... Yeah? Yeah. Hand swap, else drag swap, okay. Okay. And then what? In character, when we do something, we have like a handle drag ended here. Handle drag ended. Okay, that's just extra stuff it does at the end of a handle drag. Okay, handle drag occupied slot. Where does this get? Yeah, drag occupied slot, this signal. Where's this signal get called? Okay, so if there's a drag end slot and slot object, then do this. Don't call any of this. Wait, but then it would just get merged, right? In character? In handle drag occupied slot? Is character, slot object can merge. Which it should be able to, right? Do we ever forget to... Elf slot object, I think just else. Else we just move to the original slot. Right? Don't do anything. Because if the logic is, yeah, checking if the slot object is itself, then... I think it's that. I'm not sure. I don't fully understand what's going on in the code that I freaking wrote. All right, let's see if I can break it. Break this. Oh, we merged. Trigger the drag swap. Okay, I think... I have no idea how that case was getting messed up, but... I think it's fixed? I want to say it's fixed. I want to believe that it's fixed. But truly, I have no idea. There, the move swap is working, I think. Yeah, it's maybe a little confusing, but I think it... Oh. Hey, we broke it! We broke it! We broke it! Ah! You figured out how to break it. It has something to do with this drag swap happening, but then it's like not actually getting swapped to the correct place, I think. We should probably be like print statement debugging. Drag swap if game state is dragging and game state and drag and slot itself. Drag original slot itself, drag and slot is null. Oh shit, wait. I think we just get rid of this. Cause now we're trying to handle that elsewhere. And we don't want this script to mess it up. Alright, let's see if we can break it now. Oh, okay. That was kind of expected. I think. Yeah, because the problem was happening when... was it? We hold them over each other and then... they merged that time. Which is expected? That's actually expected. Me QAing my own code. That worked. That worked. I think we broke it. Wait, no? Huh. Oh, okay. Wait. Isn't it related to that case? The one we're dragging is in a different slot container than the one we're reordering? Huh. Because I think all the code was written with the expectation that they're in the same slot container, but now they're in different slot containers. You call slots reorder character. Wait. We call slots reorder character with the drag object. The drag object that might not necessarily be in the slot container. What even happens in that case? Slots reorder character. Call this. Move to slot index. We call move to slot. Oh, so it puts it... I guess it puts it in the new slot container. But it's based on the character's position, which might not be valid for the slot container. Wait. So what should we even do in that case? Where the drag object slot container doesn't even match. Our slot container. Probably just do nothing, right? If drag can swap. Our slot object is not null. Our slot object is not the game state drag object. Hi Sealy. Hi Sealy. Welcome. Welcome to the coding pain stream. Ugh. Hiya. Alright. The hell am I doing? It's out during the raid, just got home. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Unless instead of reordering, right? We do the... Oh, right, because we want it so you can just swap characters, right? Wait, but that's probably handled here, right? Okay, inability, right? We had on drag occupied slot, we had this. Yeah, else... elif else swap. Other is a character. Is the slot object. Drag component move to slot. Other drag component move to slot. Our drag slot, our original slot. Okay. And then in character slot, this thing. Don't swap if we're not in the same slot container. So we're naming drag component the same, right? Drag component. So ability has a drag component, yeah. So we can check. What was it? And okay, and the drag end slot is us, and slots does not equal the game state. Drag object dot drag component dot, oh god, it's draggable dot get slot container container. Fuck. Oh god, we gotta call a slot and then get this fucking a mess. This is such a fucking mess. Drag wait. We have drag original slot will be in the correct state, right? So drag original slot dot get slot container. Slots is not. Slots is. Our slot container is the drag original slots slot container. Then we reorder the character. Right? Hi, Jimothy. Hi, Jimothy. Data structures enemy. It's just data structures. It's fine. It's fine. And then we merge. Okay. I think we fixed it. Please tell me we fixed it. Damn it. Please tell me we fix this. Hold over and they do this the drag swap thing. Now they're in different slot containers. Do not do the drag swap thing. Now in the same slot containers. We don't do the drag swap, but I think we are setting the original slot correctly. Yeah. Okay, it's a little jank. Manual raid, thank you for the raid. Felix, or should I call you arbitrative conclusions? Alright. I'm just gonna say that's fixed for now. There's still like some weird behavior, I think. But I'm just gonna say that's fixed for now. Okay, drag. Dragables. Character. Fix some drag swap logic. Seems mostly fixed, but sometimes weird behavior of not drag swapping. Okay. Manual raid! Hello, terrible artists. Thank you for the manual raid. Gee, we've been getting a lot of raids today. Thank you all. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Okay, that's a lot of non-direct game mechanic related stuff. But yeah, it's also all important. Alright, slots refactored to slot container. I think we'll worry about the item slots later when we add items. Update the drag swap code, get the relevant slot container, ensure the drag swap works for characters. It's mostly there. It's mostly there. We'll just mark that as done. Is that our, yeah, here. Okay. So, what matters now? What can we do for the last 2 hours and 30 minutes of stream? I think we want to start adding the shop, right? I'm thinking we start working on the shop. Because now that we have this, you have a global reference to the bench, then we can add our... At the very least, add like a test button for that. Okay, so I think that's what we're gonna work out next. Add test button to spawn talents. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so That's what we do. And I'm gonna use the bathroom. All right. Sit tight if you enjoy second monitor content of someone doing work and getting excited and angry occasionally. All right. BRB, 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 and thank you for all the raids, everyone. Okay, BRB. Ah. Hello. Hello, I've refilled my tea mug. I've been reusing the same tea bag all day, just filling it with heated water. Ah. Alright. Alright. I was writing you. Too bad Perv isn't here to joke about it. Yeah. Yeah, he was here in the morning. For a brief moment, for a brief second. We had random Perv here. And now what? Now what are we doing? Alright. I reorder my... How do you reorder your audio sources in OBS? Is there a way to do that? Because like my my mic audio is like so far from my my browser audio in my thing. I guess I could swap places of some of my windows. Okay. Actually kind of works. Alright. Me adjusting my making OBS layout. Alright. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing here? I think we just get started on the shopping window now. So, right, we got this shortcut. This one opens KBS. Let's just add a new one. Add a new one. This one is shop shortcut. Assign it a window. Text is shopping. And we'll, in the main viewport, we'll add a new node. We'll add a window. Shop. The shop window. Give it the custom window script? Yeah. Yeah. Attach script. Custom window. Wow. Hmm. 200, 400. Maybe like 600 by 400 for now. Window title is Jamazon. Hold on. What does Amazon actually look like? Should we call it Jamazon or should we call it shopping? Whatever. We'll just call it shopping. It's the shopping app. Except it's like themed after Amazon or whatever. Where do we set the window theme? Theme? Oh, we did, yeah. Theme. Theme? Quick load. KMS theme. Alright, there's a shopping app. Ah, okay, and we saved the window as a scene? Yeah, we saved the window as a scene. I guess we'll do that. Save branches scene. Guess we'll make it the shop TSCN. Ah, okay. So inside of this, suppose we want a. Maybe we'll copy how this thing's laid out. We have a panel. Yeah, it's just a panel container. The whole thing's a panel container full rect. Okay, so alright, we'll just do a panel container full rect. Full rect. Fully rect. And maybe we can use theme overrides, or we could do a type variation. We'll just do theme overrides, I guess. We'll refactor into other things if we feel like it. So I heard somewhere that you can't copyright colors. So I'm gonna take the actual colors from Amazon's website. Wow, this neat little small online retailer I found called Amazon.com. So how are you gonna lay this out? Probably like a VBox container. At the very top is our title, Amazon, and we should probably make this a theme. The entire thing have like a theme. So maybe we'll make a new theme. The theme is called new theme. Save it as themes. Call it Jamazon. Jamazon.tres. Okay. All right, so we got our Jamazon theme. On a white background, our default label color, our default font color, here for where is it? Label. Label. Here, font color is our font color. Our font is gonna be, I suppose we'll use Open Sans Bold. How big is a heading supposed to be? 24? I don't know. Label. Label. Maybe this is a panel container too. Yeah, so inside this. So it'll be like the header container. Just this color code. So add a header, something like header panel. New type called header panel. We have a base type of panel container, and then our panel is this, and it's a new stylebox flat, and our stylebox BG color is one of these. One of these. So this is our header panel, so we add the type variation is header panel. Do one of those, and then our label is also, it's a header label, which I guess I'm not sure we even need it, but whatever. Header label. Base type is label. And the main difference is the font color is going to be white. Or whatever color white it is. Yeah, it's FFFF. FF. FFFF. FFFF. So then this theme override or theme needs to be header label. Hello, Jovan Parkins. Yellow. Reparent this to a new node. It's the margins. Margins will be 24, I guess. Maybe smaller. We'll do like, what, 16 top and bottom? Look at that. This will be a proper logo, probably, eventually. Hi. Hi. You said it yesterday. All right, below this panel container, we have our, let's see, add a child node, probably a margin container, and then in that, add a VBox container, and then inside the VBox container, we have a label, and then under that label, we have an HBox container, and then this label says something like something. Talents. Talents. I suppose we should add defaults for margin containers. And we'll do like 16 all sides. Or maybe, yeah, maybe like that. Then each box container. We do KBS character slots. I suppose we'll use like a different character slot or whatever. Just makes me feel I have the power. Hello, cute flamingo Jalance. Yeah. Yeah. Jamazon. We go Jamazon shopping for our Jalance. And then each talent needs like labels and stuff and then buy buttons. So I'm wondering if we put the slots inside of like, oh, maybe we'll do like a special shop slot or something. All right, we'll just duplicate these and this will be talents, items, and then I guess food will be the third one. And the whole thing should probably be in a scroll container. Reparent to new node, scroll container. Container sizing. Oh, it's set to fill already. This whole thing needs to expand vertically? Yeah, okay. There we go. Jamazon. Jalance. Let's save this as a scene. Shop site. Yeah. There. Alright, here's our website. Our wonderful web design. Isn't it beautiful? Labels. Food. Jupiter Jeets. And then I suppose... I guess food will be another, similar to Dragables and all that. Another thing. Anyway, while we're working on that, I suppose we'll add like a debug container. Or I guess we can just duplicate this. Yeah. Debug. And then replace these with buttons. Oh. Oh. Sure, why not? Nah, we'll do it like this. And test talent. Give the debug buttons. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm styling my debug buttons. 200 by 100. Hmm. Yeah, let's just hook up this button to the debug script. On button pressed. This is add talent. What was it? We need the... Oh, this used to be in... What was it? What was it? There's like a... Was it the shop manager? Yeah, it was the shop manager, wasn't it? I think I had like a add test character thing here. Or was that in slot container? Or was that in team manager? Yeah, in team manager we had add test character. Well, anyway, whatever. We have like ready. What was it? We had a var. Yeah, on ready var thing. Or it was in. We have random util, don't we? Is it random util dot talent or character? Hold on. All character definitions dot pick random var talent. We need the character scene though, so export. Yeah, onReady var character scene is preload character.tscn. Character scene dot instantiate talent dot load. Was it? Where was it? Oh, we had spawn from character definition. Okay, so instead we do var talent equals character dot spawn from character definition, and we pass in this random util pick random, and then game state dot bench slots dot push char talent, and it does nothing. It's full if it's full, I think. Yeah. Okay. Cool. What does this mean? We launched game and should mean, oops, valid access to property size. Ah. The window shortcut. Did we not set the, hold on. Let's go back to main. We have the shop button. Window, we need to assign the shop. There. All right, cool. Ugh. Working. That's not it. That's it. There we go. Jam is on, talents, debug, add test talent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Move to slot. No needs a parent to be reparented. We could do... Okay, I think we wanted... Oh, right. We also need a... Ah, damn it. Update screen space util? Wait. What's the plan here? We do have slots in Jamazon, so we could add them to that slot container, right? But oh, right, because yeah, in actuality, it's gonna have a parent, right? It's gonna be in the thing. Yeah, it's gonna be. What's the word? Yeah, it'll have a parent. It'll have been added as a child of whatever Amazon talent slot it's in, right? So I'm not sure exactly if there's going to be a problem here. Which means, what do we do? In the debug script, yeah, we'll just do it as debug as possible. So we just self add child talent, and then we move them to the bench. Slots, move them to the bench. Click add test talent. Okay. Cool. We got a Pippa. And we can test the swapping behavior. It seems to not be working. Seems to be working. We're messing it up a bit. We're doing something goofy, but if you go slowly, if only one tween at a time is running, then it seems to work fine. But now we have a Peepa. We gotta change the size of all the characters, because I think I updated everything with the assumption that... Was it the sprite scale is now 2.0 for all of them? Yeah, so I guess it's a little buggy still. Oh my god, we got fifth jelly. A billion jellies. Uh-oh. Oh, because we added it as a child of... Okay, yeah. Oh, it's Jover. Okay. Then let's go to the debug script again. If game state bench slots dot is has so slots, right? Slot container. All slots full. All slots full. All slots full. Return. We need to update this to not take a team. Yeah, we don't need it. All slots full, then yeah. Is slot empty? Yeah, this doesn't need a team anymore. So we need to find all references to this and clear that. Find. Oh, we only? Oh, we don't even call it anywhere. Okay, never mind. Okay, cool. What are your favorite parts of a woman? Oh no, am I being tested? Am I being tested? Is something bad gonna happen to me if I answer weirdly? Answer is, I want to say probably. Okay. Look at this debug. Level 2. Level 2 Peepa. I'll even get the old things. Depends which woman you mean. Depends. It depends. Let's start with just chatting, and let's put it on the tankiest member is Pippa, actually. Nice. Look at him go. Look at her go. Look at her views per second rising. I really need to add the speed up button. Oh no. I really like the eyes. Eyes are beautiful. Eyes are the window to the soul. I do not have a gun to my head. Oh, we're getting a lot of subscribers. More than you'd expect. Alright, we'll just start with gamer moment then. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we need that speed up button. We need it bad. Oh man. Kanye West had another album coming out called World War III. Damn. The Third World War? That's like a lot of world wars. That's like... Oh god. Song on it called Free Diddy? Okay. Okay. Me speaking is feel like it's chest, birth canal, and personality. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. No, I understand that. But what about... I was gonna say... I want to be classy and say hip instead of butt. Me. Very classy. Totally classy. Totally. Anyway, we have the debug button, so I think we're just gonna commit that. Oh, we have a billion temp scenes. Temp. All right, shop. Get status. Okay. Shop. Add. Empty. Add layout. All right. Push that. Get clean -f. Clear our temp files. Okay. Okay. We do not need more diddlers. Diddididdy. Yeah. Diddling's bad, okay? Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. We have that. Most of the talent swapping logic should be fixed. It should at least mostly work. Right? Oh, I realize there's like multiple panels in there, right? Hold on. Let's go to the shop site, right? This background color? What was it? This whole VBox container, this whole margin container actually? No, wait. Yeah, in this margin container, in another container of margins, we should reparent this to a new node. A new panel container. And the panel is pure white. So I think that should be the default panel container, and then this is like the BG, this header panel, and then this is, should be BG panel. Okay, go into the theme, header panel, make a new one, call it BG panel, add type, base type is panel container, panel is stylebox flat, which I think we took from, well, whatever, we'll just copy this color, this eggshell whatever. Okay, so that's the BG panel. This header panel, this is BG panel, yeah. This panel container is the default panel container. Let's add a default for panel container. Has a panel, stylebox flat, BG color. This is pure white. Cool. And then put this inside a margin container. with margins all 4. 16. Although I don't need the bottom. Yeah, no bottom. Look at that. It's beautiful. And then we probably want to do that to all the others. That's kind of annoying. Whatever. If I cared more, I would organize these better. But whatever. Whatever. Duplicate this. This is items. And this is food. Yay. Yay. Yippee. And then probably make a new like slot scene that has like your description text and a buy button. So I guess that's it. Reparent to new node panel container. Reparent to new node margin container. Gotta make the debug menu fit. Have the same things. Actually, what's it? Isn't there some clip of a show where some guy rushes into a room screaming, "We need to make a song about how we do not diddle kids"? It reminds me of the whitest kids you know sketch. It was like the grapist. It's like they're coming up with an advertising campaign for like a grape snack, something, soda, whatever. It's like, I'm going to grape you in the mouth. Okay, yeah, this margin container should have margin bottom. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do one of those. Some kind of sour grapist, yeah. Yeah, that one. Sour grapist. I love CSS. I love adding theme overrides everywhere. Oh, this is the margin container. Whoops. Margin bottom. I'm gaming. I'm having fun with just pressing this debug button. Merge. Get stronger, get stronger, get stronger. And seeing them like fly over the thing. There we go. Max level re-A. Oh, there's the swap. Oh, we murdered one. Uh-oh. Yeah, we aren't combining XP in the proper way. Alright then. Alright then. Toe has been stubbed. Yeah, that's what's causing the passive damage, is just they're stubbing their toes while trying to stream. I'm almost out of water. I'm gonna refill my water soon-ish. But before that, do a pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are still off, so I don't need to run the ads yet. So, I kind of want to do the stream speed button at this point because it seems pretty important for do shop theme adjustments. Seems pretty important for just my quality of life while developing this. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna update the backlog, of course. UI layout done. Good job, Neo. Great job. Amazing work. And we're gonna work on the stream speed button because that is very important. And I gotta remind myself where in the settings. Yeah, we have this, right? Settings, set value. Right. Right. In Super Auto Pets, right, you have just one button, and then it goes from like 1 times, 2 times, 3 times, 8 times. Belatros menu has something similar, but it's like you select between, it's like select left and right between the things. So, let's see. Lag. That probably also impacts the animations though, doesn't it? I guess we'll find out. I suppose it should only affect in stream, and then animation speed should be a separate option that we can change. So that means in the stream scene, I guess, right? In stream UI, maybe? Yeah, in this scene. But maybe those should be separate. So maybe in the stream scene, we have add a child node. Let's add a button. And we'll style it later. We'll figure out the styling, make it look good later. Whatever. It's at the center top. Probably put it in a margin container if instead of doing position stuff, but no, there might be other stuff. There's like what, pause, play buttons, whatever. Reparent to new node. Margin container, and then this margin container is in layout. Center top. With yeah, just set a custom margin top. 32 pixels. Stream speed, this thing, give it a custom minimum size of like, I don't know. $150 by 100. Right, and this is on a different canvas layer, so it's fine. Stream speed. And I should probably... whatever. I'll just add a script. Speed button. Speed button. Func ready. Self-pressed. Connect to on-pressed. Func on-pressed. Pass. Okay. Func speed var. Bar speed, options, it's an array of float, I guess, equals 1.0, 2.0, 4.0, 8.0. Let's do 16 times, just for fun. Although, are we gonna do it this way, or are we gonna store it as a actually, yeah, store it as an index into the array, I guess. And also we need like a func set speed. Do speed is a float. Void. And then on this we call set speed. People behind Interloper made a Minecraft server. I'm gonna interlope all over the place. Cool. Cool. What's the last one you made? I think I watched that. But actually, the last video he made was the one where he's talking about the tanks game, right? Yeah, I think that was the last video I watched from Anamade. Do we save the speed and set speed? Because I don't know, maybe that's weird to save the speed on the first go through. Whatever. Func save. Fucking save speed. Pass. Pass. Okay. Var speed index equals 0. Speed index is an int. OnReady speed index equals, was it config? Settings dot get value key is a string equals const. Settings key is stream speed. Settings key self set speed index self, yeah, speed. Okay, do that. Discord has like 4 videos outside of YouTube that had a ton of information. Everyone spam the fact that Cooks means key in Hungarian. Nami's game was getting hijacked. At least he was able to access Rico Tank. What do you mean hijacked? What are they doing? What are they doing? Okay. So maybe these should be ints. Maybe these should be ints, integer values, for the sake of physics 6 per second. Yeah. Then when you call set speed, what was it? I literally wrote it down in the in the issue. Docs say increase both engine.timescale and engine physics ticks per second. So engine.timescale equals, all right. Engine timescale equals 1.0 times speed. Or equal speed, yeah. And then engine physics ticks per second equals, we need the base physics ticks per second, right? Okay, we have project settings, yeah, physics, yeah. Bar base, physics ticks, TPS equals, where is it? It's project settings dot, is it get setting? Get setting, physics ticks. Physics common, physics ticks per second. Okay, do that. And then physics ticks per second int equals Maybe speed is an int. Let's float speed, and then 6 per second is base, like CPS times speed. And this should be an int. I think. I hope. Hello. Minecraft April Fool's update is literally about number going up. It's trying to get more XP. Oh my god. See, I saw they added the Minecraft movie bundle thing, add-on, whatever it was. Settings, set value. Also, hold on, does get value... Config get value returns a variant. Okay, so I guess it could be an int. Okay, cool. We save speed, settings set value of settings key to I, the index. Then on pressed, self text equals, is it speed percent s x percent speed. I guess it's percent d dx. Speed index equals speed index plus 1 mod length of speed options. Guess we could do plus equals and then mod equals, but whatever. Whatever. And then set speed. Speed is it speed options of speed index? And then save speed. Speed index. Yeah, do that. Get value default. Okay, we didn't set a default. Default should be what? 0, index 0. Okay, and then what was it? Do we have should we put this in the stream UIC? Probably, yeah. You know what? Here, copy this. Go into the stream UI scene. Should we make this a full rect? Probably. Yeah, and then paste our speed thing. Okay, yeah, it's kind of jank, but whatever. This is our stream UI, our stream overlay, if you will. Speed button. Okay, I think this should all be all we need. All right, let's add some test talents. Uh-oh. Whoops. Hold on, set speed. We set speed to 0. Speed options of speed index. Yeah, don't set time to 0. Don't freeze time. Zawarudo. Tokyo Tamare. Alright, add some test talents. Ooh, we got a lot of jellies. Start with just chatting. Put on jelly. Start stream. Speed. 2 times. 4 times. 8 times. Much better. Alright. Okay, it does. It impacts all the animations, actually. So probably. How about this? What was it? Funk. What was it? Game global signals. Stream started. Connect to. Maybe we do this. Int and then var speed equals speed options of I. Now we pass in speed index each time. So on stream started, what do we do? We set the speed to the speed index. Dot bind, yeah, speed index. And then global signals, stream ended, connect, self set speed to 0. Or bind 0. Now what does it look like? A bit goofy maybe. Here, let's add a P-ba. She leveled up. Grab a just chatting. Click start streaming. Go to 16 times speed. We did not end? Wait, hold on. Check stream over. Error calling from signal, stream ended. Oh, method expected 1 arguments called to 5. Result money, income. Yeah, do we just ignore those? Maybe do stream results confirmed. But we want an animation for the results container coming up, so actually we do want it to have an on stream ended. Awkward. Awkward, okay. We could just take all these arguments and ignore them. So then what do we do? Speed button, we do this. Funk. We just ignore those. Result, money, income, HP gain. Reset speed, 0. Index 0, that is. Okay. Okay, and we should be at, yeah, normal 16 times speed. Or, yeah, still be at 16 times. Alright, during stream. Alright, and then the animation comes up. Oh. Oh, whoops. Okay. And then self-hide. Yeah. And then here, funk. Let's see. Call set speed. And then self show. Okay. Yeah. Don't show the thing. Alright, there we go. End. Clip that. It's funny seeing it go in super speed. There we go. Alright. Yeah, very, very helpful. Alright. And then 1 times. 2 times. 4 times. 16 times. Number go up. Number go up. Alright, cool. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Nice. I'm glad we added that. Git add, git commit, stream, add speed button. Gotta go fast. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna BRB. We'll see what we got next. On, oh god. After day, we just got, what? Friday next week, and then, well, the 2 weekends. Friday this weekend, and then next week, and then one more weekend. Oh, man. Ah. 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 Game! Yeah, we're getting pretty close to having an actual proper game loop, I think. I'm hoping by the middle of next week, or maybe even this weekend, we can get a playable demo out. And yeah, get some playtesting, get some feedback. Alright. Let's take a look at the jam is on at the shop. Your jam is on. Alright, BRB. Actually, wait, that's a good idea for the logo. I just thought make the logo jelly themed in some way, and also have the Amazon arrow downwards like a frown. Let me write that down in the thing, actually, in the issue. All right, stream speed button done. Amazing, great. And then Amazon logo, Amazon parody, but jelly themed, and with the arrow upside down like a frown. All right, that's the plan for the Amazon logo. Okay, cool. Enjoy the ads. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna BRB. And thank you to whoever's still watching this or has this on in the background. Second one under content. I appreciate you. Okay, BRB.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello. 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 Die, potato. No. No get ads. Just awkwardly stare at a powered off Neo. Yep. Yep, that's the YouTube experience. No ads. Well, until I hit, what, 1,000? 1,000 subscribers. One day, a million years from now. It's just like the real thing. I don't even know what to work on. Besides, like, I suppose we could just make the shop actually work, which means we need the analytics window, which is kind of important. The thing is, I'm not sure creatively what to do there, like, art-wise, right? Let's think about, what is it? Let's, maybe we'll MS Paint this. Let's see, we need subscribers, members, next viewer goal, and money. And I think the other idea I had was just to theme it off of actual YouTube analytics or something. So there's like the end stream page. There's needy streamer overloads style. There's like icons and stuff for it. Let me hide the window just in case. Oh, new Healthy Gamer GG upload. Yippee. Here. Just make sure I'm not showing anything. Dusty Baka. Dusty Baka. Yeah, so there's this page here. Views, watch hours, subscribers, estimated revenue, real time updating live. Look, it's literally a video game. Look, it's the video game. It's the video game. Oh god. Yeah, my subscriber has been stagnant for like 2 weeks. Wait, fuck, that's like almost a month. Alright, well, don't worry about it. The hell? Suppose I haven't been uploading like videos that much recently, but oh well. Need more clips? Yeah, we do. Do I want this layout? I'm thinking more just do needy streamer overload. Needy girl overdose. Do this thing in the corner. Subscribers at the top. We need money too. So, More clips. Yeah. So what matters? Subscribers, members. Next viewer goal? I'm not sure where we put that. We could look at like Belatro's UI actually. The blinds? Defeated, current, upcoming, score at least blank, reward blank. So maybe the viewer goal is somewhere else. Maybe the viewer goal is in the KBS window, actually. Maybe it's in the start streaming button. Maybe something like in KBS, start streaming has something like but how do we style it though? Or we could just, put this inside a reparent to new node, make a VBox container. Above this, make this expand. Add a child node. I suppose we could just copy the the whole KVS style layout. Copy, paste. Then instead of like all this, it's just what's it? Label, and then inside of this, it's label. Then we have a VBox. We have this thing. Get rid of the minimum size. This one also has a minimum size. Okay, get rid of this. This is label. Next, viewer, goal. And just make that big or something. I don't know. Font size. $32. $32. You make this, or we can just make the label centered, like that. I like that better. Yeah, viewer goal. And then when we get to like scientific notation, it becomes like 2E103 or something. Something goofy. 1.8308. Maximum double precision floating point number. And that's stored in, or is it viewer goal? Is it game state, viewer goal? This one, yeah. Where does this get added to? In update viewer goal? Or not that? Oh, this. Stream end and unfinished? No, that should be stream results confirmed. Yeah, do that. And so this label, viewer goal label, add a script, touch script viewer goal label, func, ready, game state, viewer, goal changed, connect, update, text, func, update text, self text equals percent 0.32f, 0.3f or something. Hate when I'm watching a show of someone and they try to predict what's going to happen out loud. Keep that to yourself. I just want to watch a show, not listen to your thoughts. Yeah. It's annoying. Percent game state dot viewer goal. And then update text. Actually, yeah, we need some logic here, because, well, first it should always be a whole number, but then eventually we're going to show in scientific notation, but yeah, we'll figure that out later. Just always show a whole number for now. Alright, percent D next viewer goal is 10. Yeah. There you go, next viewer goal, 10. Script broken. Oh, it takes about. Okay. I don't know why we're inconsistent with that. Part of me wants to eat, part of me doesn't want to. Hey, both parts gonna be realistic the marketing. Well, I'm getting off at work in like an hour and 10 minutes if you want. Wait until then we can eat. Well, I guess I'm not necessarily gonna eat immediately after stream, but oh well. That should fix it, right? Yeah, right now you lose the ability. We'll fix that later. Alright, there we go. Next rear goal, 13. Start streaming. Next rear goal, 16. Number go up. Number go up. And maybe we'll do like some fancy animation stuff. Yeah, once we get a number shake animation, we'll have it so it zooms out and then it plays the animation and updates the viewer goal. That is a bit awkward, the stream speed. Yeah, the styling of the stream speed button needs to change. Probably needs to like fade out and stuff too. Yo, did Neo just ask me out for dinner? Teehee, 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 smile. Our tooltip is getting a little weird. Eh. Clip that. Alright, we're getting very close to having a proper game now. Oh boy. Oh baby. Oh baby. Just chatting? More just chatting. Should probably put those on Pippa though. 4x? That seems like a good compromise. 1,000 subscribers. Hell yeah. Choose an ability. I feel like this should be centered actually. Or just get rid of the colon at the very least just to make it consistent. The next viewer goal thing. Gotta force myself to eat something. Be back in like half an hour? Alright. Alright, have a good meal. Have a good meal. Yeah, viewers go up. Viewers go up. Number go up. Hell yeah. Oh boy. What's our just chat? 48 views per second? Oh baby. That's huge. Oh my god. Look at number go up. Look at the number go up. Look at the number go up. 10,000 viewers! Okay, the scaling might be a little intense. More just chatting and just any female Twitch streamers when numbers go down. I mean, yeah, it's good. Just chatting good. Quite unrealistic Sosni girl overdose. Yeah. 55% subscriber rate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bajillion views. It's crazy. It's going crazy. I guess I just want to see what how the viewer goal scales at this point. I think all our gamer moments are, well, no, it's multiplicative, so it's still kind of relevant. 1,000 subscribers in one day, but like 10 messages in chat. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, baby. 85% subscriber. Oh, baby. We're scaling. We're scaling like crazy. I would love this game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. So about that inflation mechanic, I was okay, the talents aren't supposed to have 3 ability slots by default. So that's going to be another limiting factor. Oh god. It's growing exponentially. Exponential growth is growing exponentially. Who could have seen this happen? I think we just need like one gamer moment, period. Let's go over that one. Either clip that or, yeah, no, grab another, clip that. Oh, baby, look at the subscriber growth. Oh, baby, look at the numbers. Oh, what is that, times 50 million? Congrats, we beat Mr. Beast. We're the biggest YouTuber, period. And our goal is still at only 511. Now we're playing Antimatter Dimensions. This is what Antimatter Dimensions like. Our subscriber rate went over 100. Speaking of, how's Antimatter Dimensions going, Gladius? I got to like the 4th celestial level. I'm gonna take a shot of straight lemon juice with my dinner. Store was out of gay lemon juice, so I had to drink dew. Understandable. Understandable. Yep. Next goal, 665. These numbers are meaningless. They're too powerful. My talents are too powerful. We'll think about balancing later, eventually. Eventually. Working through the challenge, only at 7 infinities. Nice. Nice. Yeah, those talent challenges get a little tedious to go through a billion times, but eventually you get the automated. That's one thing I think the game does really well, is that like it motivates you to reach the next goal because it automates the thing that's annoying about doing the previous like prestige level. But yeah, it gives you that like power scaling feeling pretty well. And to like an absurd degree with exponentials. Once you hit the double exponential, man. EE. That goes crazy. Okay, let's yeah, update this viewer goal thing. Add the new viewer goal. Commit. UI. Add viewer goal in KBS. I'm liking this layout. I'm liking this layout. But might get rid of this. Yeah. Colon there. To the background view. To the background. All right. I'm second monitor content now. I'm lower than second monitor content. I am background. Background window content. Banished to the second monitor. It's so over. Even though that's literally how I watch most streams. UI. Remove colon from viewer goal. I'm already thinking of like in my head like the juice stuff. Oh, the Blotcho number shape. This Virgul needs a number shake and a special like sound effect to go with it. To like, ooh, thing happened. Technically your mobile phone content. Oh my god. Not even the second monitor. I guess maybe a mobile phone is better because it's like the one screen you can show it on. This is a mini player. There's that too. What now? Analytics window? Guess we also wanted to style the stream end window, so we might style the analytics window based on that as well, since it's basically going to be like the YouTube thing. All right, should we open Paint again? Here, what do we got? We got an analytics window. Which is really like your general stats. So small text, something like small text subscribers. Big text number. And then what, just a bunch of those? Members. 100. And then what information do we need? Members, money. $100. I don't know. You should have a vertical layout, become a short streamer. Like Green knew. I want to see every pixel of that number go up. Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. I guess we could just make this all vertical. So VBox container. And then when you want like more fancy analytics, we can do that. So are we going to copy YouTube's styling for this then? I guess we can do that. I guess we just do that then. YouTube dark theme, background color is this number, this thing. Here. Someone write that down for me. Twitch, write that down for me. All right. Then I guess that means we add a new window. Oh boy. So, yeah. Analytics shortcut. In Needy Streamer Overload is called the Task Manager, but I think we'll just do something else. Add a child node, window, theme, KMS theme. Yeah, this does get pretty crowded on 720p, which is understandable. calling them analytics. I'm calling them websites because it's basically what they are, right? We're trying to create attach the script custom window. And then this is a full rect. And then we save the analytics site as a scene. So maybe we just make a new theme, another theme. This is the analytics theme. Save as analytics T-res. Okay, cool. All right, let's start with the panel container. And its panel is a stylebox flat. Its color is this one, YouTube dark. YouTube dark theme. It's YouTube dark theme. That's what it is. And also, I think, what was it? How do we do it for the shop? Right, it's a shop site is a panel container with a scroll container inside of it. I guess we could have done it either way. So you can do horizontal scroll auto, vertical scroll auto. Then what, a VBox? How do we do the layout? It's full rect, doesn't expand. So we need a small label and we need a big label. That's really it, right? And you do like rounded corners. What other YouTube analytics pages can I reference? Can I use to What am I doing? What am I doing? Add a label, and then I'll add another label. Subscribers. 9 bajillion. So we just need 2 label styles, right? We need a label big and a label small. Or, oh, it comes with, wait, header label? Oh no, that's from the other. Wait. Wait a minute. Did we save the... theme, analytics TRS, right? Okay, this is the theme, analytics TRS. I think I had the wrong one open. Whatever. Let's put the whole thing in a margin container. I feel lost. I have to design my own website instead of just copying existing things. Layout. Okay. Margin left, margin top. maybe do all sides. Maybe do 32 actually. And both these should be centered. So maybe all the labels here are default centered. So label. Oh, that's not part of a theme. Never mind. That's not part of the theme. That's not part of the theme. And we'll use Open Sans Bold. And give it a pretty big font size. Might be good to get an idea of what it looks like inside the window. Which means saving the scene as a window. Main analytics. Save branches scene. Analytics TSCN. Okay. Here. Here's what it looks like. All right. Okay, and in the analytics site, we have subscribers 999. This should be label small. Base type is label. Label. This has a small base size. Maybe not that small. Maybe I could copy YouTube's font sizing. Alright, Inspector. We got font size. Oh, it's only 12 pixels. Oh, it'll probably be zoomed in a bit. So what? We got 12 pixels and 24. Oh, so it's just double the size. That's what you're saying. So if that's 32, then that should be 16. And then also our font should be the not bold one. Regular. Actually, no, it is bold. Teehee. And the font color, though, is the... Color is... Yeah, 170, 170, 170. Hashtag AAA. A. Is the other one just white? Text primary is, yeah, white. Should these be bold? I think it looks better if it's bold. Here. What was it? Add child node VBox. Put these both inside. Members 9999. Money. 2001. Monies. Does that look good? Yeah. These are totals, and like usually it's showing like the relative changes, right? So probably add that too. The real-time stats are different, huh? Whatever. I think this looks okay-ish. maybe we need less margins. Maybe we get rid of the bottom margins. Margin bottom, kill it. And then maybe we give these like a minimum size. It's a lot. 300. 300. Maybe it does this. Analytics shortcut we got to assign to analytics, and then, all right. Look at our analytics window. I guess it looks a little awkward having the money separate from your shopping window, even though it's not like realistic, but well, you have an Amazon credit card balance, right? So, or your Amazon gift card balance. So yeah, maybe we'll put the money in the shopping window, just even though it's not like realism. And analytics can show your relative, your like last stream revenue or something, right? And then that makes more sense gameplay wise. Theming wise, thematically. Okay. Here, get rid of that. Your analytics window is now tiny. Now it's like 300 by 300. It's a little boring, but I guess so is the actual YouTube site. Eh. All the focus is on the video or on the number or whatever. Yeah, so your analytics are there. Maybe we'll put it in like bottom right by default. Is there default layout? Kind of a mess. Guess that means we can lower the minimum size, default size. Yeah, 250. Okay, there. There. Okay, there's your analytics window. And maybe we'll expand that in the future to have more like detail on your past streams or whatever. And then what? Then what? Now the shop has your money, which makes more sense gameplay wise, I think. So in the header, right, we got, what do we got? Some margin container for label. Then let's do, what do we do? Out of HBox container, do we put the margin container inside? Yeah, I guess we do. Let me duplicate this. Have it layout, container sizing, theme over layout, container sizing, fill expand. Or rather, have this title label expand. Okay, so this is what's tied to your money. And this we can add a script to your, what was it? Money label. This is your money label. Do func ready. Game state dot money, player money changed. Connect to. Let's see, yeah, we pass the value. Okay. Also, it's an int. Okay, whatever. I'm thinking we change it to a float eventually, but. Func update text value is an int apparently. Self text equals balance percent s percent value. I guess so. All right, and then update text with game state player money. I know I specified player money as opposed to just money, but whatever. Forgot the $sign there. All right. Can now see that we are broke as hell. Balance $0. Actually, styling wise, I think we can. Let me take a look at Amazon again for inspiration. Yeah, what does that small font look like? I guess it's not bold, right? It's slightly smaller. Okay. Money title. Attach this script. This says balance. There's a margin container. Add a child node HBox container and then put the title and then the money label. It's $9 bajillion. And then this will be. Do we make the money bold? Maybe, probably. Probably. Now this just says dollars. You print this to a margin container. And maybe this give it a minimum size. Uh, 120, I guess. Right aligned. Actually, maybe this needs a margin. Or maybe not a margin, just actually, hold on. Give it its minimum size. Give it that as the margin and then give it a minimum size of like 160. 130, 140, 120. Okay, 120. Go to the theme. We are in Jamazon theme. Yeah, okay. Make a new label. It's header small label. Wait, what do we have? Header label. Those are header small. Yeah. Base type label. Font color is reference Amazon again. Can't copyright a color. I think it is white though. Yeah, full white. FFF. and then add a font size. And also make sure this has the theme override. Header small. We have 14 pixels, and then we have... So 14 pixels? Wait, it's just bold? They're the same size, just one is bold? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Well, it's a video game, so not necessarily going to do this. Let's change this to a VBox container, actually. And then... maybe these are both left aligned. Get rid of this margin container. Get rid of the separation, actually, as much as possible. And header small has the non-bold font. Maybe it looks like that. Balance 9999. Little belly makes you sleepy. Good night, happy coding. Thank you. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate it. Have a good sleepy. Hello, random perv. After rafting the rivers, braving the wolves, defeating the river pirate captain in an axe fight, I have returned. Tell the Welshman. Welcome. Welcome back. We're adding Amazon to our game. We're adding fucking Amazon to our game. Isn't it beautiful? Jamazon. Balance $1 bajillion. Alright, cool. Look at that. Balance $0. Oh, we're broke. We're broke as hell. I think we can get rid of the minimum size on this, right? Yeah. There we go. Now it's to the right. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot if we added behavior for things. Meh. Gamer moment. All right. For gaming, it's we have the speed up button. Nice. Don't feel bad for not getting this old movie even by my standards. Don't worry, I totally wasn't feeling bad. Okay, yeah, we don't have any way to gain money. We forgot to change the label on the analytics. The window title and the shortcut, right? Analytics. And probably make it like the YouTube analytics icon. So maybe add that to was it art? Art. Oh, we didn't add it. Jamazon logo. Art. Analytics logo. This will just be YouTube Studio. Parody. Yeah. Maybe we'll add like some logo theming stuff. Okay. Okay, we're game jamming. I guess we update the analytics to be functional. What did we do? Git add US main. Git add theme Jamazon. Okay, cool. UI add analytics window. No functionality. Git add dot. Do UI add money to Jamazon. Okay, push that. Actually, Simpsons made a reference to the movie in one episode. Ah, Simpsons did it. Of course, Simpsons did it. Twerk dog. No. We're busy. We're coding for the next 30 minutes, at least. At least. Okay, let's go to the analytics site. This is the subscribers label. So let's add a script. Yeah, subscribers label. I want money to be a floating point value also, so maybe we'll change that eventually when you get to like actual functionality gameplay stuff for it. So func ready, yeah, this is boilerplate. This is the same as all these other ones, but yeah, instead of subscribers changed, yeah. Update text, subscribers. Is that that's a float, right? %D because we round down. Okay. And then same for members. Yeah, this is subscribers. This is members label. Do attach a script called members label. Just copy the logic from subscribers label, but set it to members. Yeah, this small script set you do need, so understandable. Members changed, and then members. Also a float? Yeah, it's a float. You want the scaling to go crazy. I want you to earn that. You have 1 subscriber. You have 1 member, 0 members. Is the minimum size. Alright. Close that analytics. I don't want to see number. Open that analytics. I want to see number. Close KVS. I want to shoot. Now I want to shoot. Okay, cool. Open the door, get on the floor. Add a just chatting. Add it on Pippa because she has the most health. Add a jelly. Level up a okay, cool. Next year goal is 10. We're going. We're scaling. Number go up. Victory. Next year goal is 13. You have 14 subscribers and 2 members. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Game is gaming. The game is gaming. Go faster. Go faster. Look at that go. 42 subscribers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. We haven't even juiced it up fully. So much more juice we could be adding. Clip that. Clip that. Number go up. Number go up. Okay. 1 subscriber feels overwhelming. I don't know how you deal with that. I'd instantly say the game is done. 1 person is viewing me. Ah! Ah! Yeah. This layout does feel a little boring. I'm not sure if that should be bold though. Hold on. Let me look at actual YouTube analytics. It is bold. It is bold in YouTube analytics. Or is it bold? Wait. Let me check these font weights. Computed. Font weight 500. That's like, what, normal, not bold. Computed. Font weight 400. Oh, that's very specific, huh? If we want to really make it accurate. Also, what font is this? Oh, it's Roboto. Which is a Google font. We could add Roboto. We could add... we could make it fit exactly. Hi, Vapor McVapor. You're still making lewd images? Or gaming. We're gaming. We added fucking Amazon. We added fucking YouTube analytics. We're gaming. We're coding. Oh my god. Gamer moment. Add it. Add it in. Go. Stream. Make number go up. 800 subscribers. Oh yeah. Wait. Where'd my analytics window go? Wait, did I link it to the wrong window? No, it is. Wait. Wait. Oh no, it's behind. Oh wait. Okay, we should make these focus the window. Yeah, we can do that. Hold on. Shortcuts, make them focus the window. Also, did anything? What was it? We added subscriber label and member label functionality. UI. Analytics, subscriber functionality. Okay. Make the shortcuts focus the window. Window.focus. Grab focus? Grab focus. Yeah, grab focus. Okay. So I have no idea where my analytics window is. I click analytics. Oh. Oh, wait. I didn't focus the window. Wait a minute. Blah. Okay, time to read docs. Time to read docs. My favorite part of developing anything. Reading documentation. I love reading. I love reading. Window. Window. What's on top? Force native. Exclusive. Max size, min size mode. Methods. To can't draw, get flag. Grab focus. Causes the window to grab focus, allowing it to receive user input. Move to foreground. Deprecated, use grab focus instead. What? Why is it not working then? Oh, wait. If not window visible. Oh, okay. There. Okay, always grab the focus. All right. Okay. I remove some other stuff around. I know where my analytics are. I click that. There we go. Yeah, grab focus. Cool. Shop. All right, cool. Close all my other windows. All right, stream. Cool. Shop. And also means that, yeah, you're grabbing focus when you're clicking on these. Oh my god. All right. So much nicer. So much nicer. All right. Window. Grab focus on shortcut. Click. Who cares about accurately recreating functionality of operating systems that would open a second program when you double click the shortcut again? Ah, we're here for gaming. Sounds like the average Singaporean. He only has 2 months. C colon or colon line. Oh god. Is there anything else? 24 minutes. What else are we working on? Backlog. Analytics window. I guess it's done, so I'm just gonna move that to done. Stat increase numbers. We'll get there eventually. Oh my god, we can actually get to like gameplay functionality. All right. UI stream results. All right, gameplay. But also UI. This is also UI, actually. You know what? Maybe this is UI first. Maybe I'll spend the rest of today writing up issues. Alright, UI stream results. It's a pretty big priority. Use stream finished. YouTube stream finished. Screen. Info needed. Show. What are we showing? Subscribers gained. Members gained. Alright, view count. Peak viewers. And then income. Yeah, income. Seems about right. And then in the future we can add like extra analytics or something. Kind of have to pee. Stream results. Just add increased numbers. And there's a lot of juice we could be adding. There's sounds to think about, which is probably really important. Critics of the Minecraft movie aren't giving me hope. I didn't have any hope for that. For that, really. UI sound. Actually, no, we had that in art backlog. Sound, OS sound effects, jingles, abilities, number go up. Ability slots, character slots, moving character slots, item slots, buy button. Yeah, all those things probably need sound effects, particles. Yeah, might even rename this to like juice. Juice. The last thing this movie needs to be is good, but it needs to at least be fun. The movie sucks. There's no chance of being good. I'd hope it'd be bad enough to be fun. But when the rating goes that low, then I'm not sure if that's more like it's so bad it's bad than it's so bad it's good. But yeah, I don't know. Left you a present? All right, thank you. I'll take a look after stream. Probably. Probably. I'm totally not looking at the NSFW section of my Discord and jerking it on stream in secret without any of you knowing. Totally not. I would never do something like that, okay? Okay? Okay. So Bad It's Fun died with the Leprechaun series? What was the Leprechaun series? I'm Dark Side Pawlino. I show speed showing his meat for, was it Chico FNAF or something? Not the Gooner channel. Not the Gooners. Yeah, this game isn't Gooner enough. We need more anime titties. Yeah, there's a lot of juice stuff that probably want to add eventually. But I'm thinking we get to gameplay stuff. Which means we need, what was it? Shop. Do spawn talents. Oh, first, was it? I think we make a, what was it? Here. Shop slots. So modified talent, item, ability slot, or talent slash item slot. Has title beneath, price, buy button, Amazon inspired. Empties on buy. Shows no room if no room. Which means we need to implement the recycle bin. Eventually? Yeah, probably. Leprechaun is supposed to be a horror movie, so it's funny. Was it? So much so after first one, the sequels are just plain satires of horror movies. There's a lot of like horror movie satire, huh? Got rid of the NSFW role? It'd be the same to go on R34 with the AI generated spam posting. Doing it responsibly. Or AI gets most of his money and is why it's so profitable. Yeah. It's getting better though, right? AI is already getting better. It's like someone described it, I think, as like it's raising the skill floor in terms of like making art that people will care about. you have to be better than AI art. And I suppose like people's tastes may vary on how much they hate AI art. But also in terms of like commercial art, in terms of like selling your art, right? That a lot of the market that would be, you know, commissioning small artists for something cheap would now be just generating AI slop. And already it's like even before AI, it's a tough market, so it's rough. Don't goon and drive. Don't goon and drive. Shop slots have modified talent item slot, has title beneath. Price and buy button, Amazon inspired. It empties on the buy. Shows no room in room. Plays a sound and particle effects on buy. And then maybe updates to animation slash numbers on change numbers on balance. Going to do an AI generated character to complain about AI generation. It's not that I how do I give my my nuanced take on AI? Cause yeah, I my character design literally comes from AI, right? so who am I to judge harshly on AI? But I think there's a lot of discussion to be had on, you know, there are negative impacts of AI generated art. I think some people go a little too far with the anti-AI zeal, the anti-AI zealotry. Because, you know, there are people using AI art who are just, you know, small little guys who don't have the budget to hire an artist. Like me. Right? So from that point of view, oh wow, AI is pretty cool, right? I can have art for cheap. From the point of view of an artist, it's like, oh no, I have competition that is meeting like a base level of quality, and if I'm not meeting this like base level of quality, then most people probably aren't gonna want to buy art from me, right? So in a way it's democratizing things, but at the same time it is, you know, making things more difficult for, I guess, people who want to actually learn art and do a thing. AI sucks. AI sucks. Pick up a pen or commission. Yeah, well, it's your time or your money, right? Anything in life, really, is your time or your money. If you're a small indie game dev, like me, if you're a small indie game dev, any time you spend doing art is time spent not doing coding. It's time spent not, well, working your day job if you have one. It's time spent not learning other things, right? There's an opportunity cost there. And there's also the level of like quality that you can create at your current skill level. Right? Can I make art for my games? Kind of. Will it is it going to be like amazing art? Probably not. Is AI art going to be amazing? Probably not either, but it might be better than what I can do myself, depending on like the thing being used. I do enjoy it being used for jokes like any other automatically generated thing computers have been churning out for decades. Yeah, I do like the memes and stuff when people are just using it for jokes. That's cool. I think there's a lot of internet arguing that I find kind of tiresome. Like, is it bad for artists? Yeah. Is it good for some artists who like would otherwise not have access to like a reasonable quality of art for certain things? Yeah, that's pretty cool too. As long as they're not too annoying about it. You know, there's a lot of annoying people on both sides, I think. It exists. It's a thing. And I don't know. It's probably... might be a net bad. I don't see any issue with it. People I've worked with absolutely hate it. I try not to use it for any of my things. I think too, there's like this moral puritanism, guilt by association stuff. There's artists who like will... If you don't want to take commissions where the reference images they give you are AI, like that's fine and understandable. If you think that someone's like evil because they do that, then I think you're going a bit too far. Like, giving AI references to get real art commissioned is probably a good thing, right? You want my take, same as Dayborn's take. AI art should be used as a tool for refining. If you have that skill level, if you don't, it's where you start. There's no morality in art, all based on theft. I can't even browse really far about seeing horrid AI slop. Yeah, the filtering, the tagging part is annoying when it's not done properly. And I mean, that's also bad for training the AI models because they're going to train on more slop and it's going to degenerate, whether you think that's a good thing or a bad thing. If you're an indie dev, using AI art in a final product is very ill-advised. Using it for developer art makes sense. So literally what AI was really meant for. Yeah, that makes sense to me, right? If you're an indie developer, I guess, like, taking AI art and polishing it up seems probably reasonably okay in my book. Even if that is, I don't know, stealing from artists. The all art is derivative argument, by the way, I do think that's kind of interesting. I don't know how much merit I'd give it in terms of like AI versus like a human taking time to think about all their influences and combine them in different ways. I'd say, I think soulless is a good word to describe a lot of it. A lot of like the default sort of AI, the default AI look of a lot of AI generations. Using AI to do all the creativity, but forcing humans to clean its mistakes and do the dirty work is the main problem I have with AI. I hate that that is the way that the technology is going. But, well, like I said, there's good things and bad things about it. That we're gonna have AI doing all the creative jobs and then all the real jobs will be menial work. Ugh. If you're trying to say art has integrity, all art's value is set by the richest bastard in the room. So it comes down to who you know. Yeah, if you're looking at it like the fine art market, can be very cynical about it. Okay, what else are we writing down on the backlog? We've got Jamazon, we got the analytics thing, which we could update the styling to look even more like like YouTube. Roboto is a free font on Google Fonts. Oh. Set increase numbers and decrease numbers for the money. Shop slots. Yeah. Shop rerolls. I suppose we have to think about gameplay wise. Reroll pricing. You could use scaling pricing like Balatro. Guess that's an option, but make it exponential. Balatro, Brotato, or limited reroll count like Nubbies. That's an option too. Then we can have like food items restock rerolls somehow. It's an option. I think scaling pricing will go up soon. Like if you break the game, if you get an absurd build, then you can spend that money on rerolls. And probably do it exponentially. Probably make it scale exponentially. So then rerolls become like a really important currency or something. UI, reroll, button, refresh. Maybe it says refresh for theming purposes. Reroll icon, cycle. Speaking of art, right? We need a UI recycle bin icon. Based on any Windows recycle bin. And then actual recycle bin functionality. Do game recycle bin. How are we gonna how to indicate the sell value of talents, items, abilities? And abilities might have no sell value. We'll just have like limited ability slots, and then if you need to clear ability slots, then you just forget them. Confirmation window. On talent / item / ability. Maybe on the pop-up. Actually, yeah, probably do that. Recycle value. Something like that. So then you move into recycle bin, you get your money back or something. Alright. Drag to recycle bin on desktop. Remove the talent / item / ability. So I guess do that. What are we talking about? Oh, art and socials. Refusing AR for the masses, you're refusing poor's art. Concept of art as a commodity instead of creative expression came from capitalism as well. I mean, the idea of art as commodity is the idea of like making it as an artist nowadays, right? In a capitalist society, you need money to survive, right? Unless you have fuck you money and you're set up for life or whatever. So there's like that idea that there's, you know, some breakpoint where you can do your passions, do your artistic thing full time. And I suppose, like, depending on your situation, you might like be sacrificing potential income in order to do your non-profitable artistic thing for a while. But yeah, I guess it's just part of the whole system we live in, right? Don't engage him, Neo. I made my shot at socialism and dropped it. Neo, engage? No. Only a little. Only a little. Okay, so we need a recycle bin, we need rerolls in the shop, we need shop slots, we need gameplay stream results. Add income on stream end. I think that's it. This will just be next to the Wait, where did I put that? What? What? Gameplay. Calculate income. Yeah. Which is just gonna be like $1 per member at the moment, I think. And then later on we can make members unlockable or something. Oh wait, it finally showed up. Oops. Alright. Start menu, stat increase numbers. Stream results. We can use the existing damage numbers. Yeah, code here. Pick colors. Yeah, pick colors for each. Whenever we add when we add a stamina gaining ability, we need to add scaling on the stamina drain. All socialism leads to an autocracy. Eh. Eh. Someday maybe we can have a state under a system other than capitalism that does not have serious issues. Okay. Okay. Well, we got a bunch for tomorrow, so I think that's good. Final thoughts, end of workday. I feel good about the progress. I like that we fixed up a lot of the code for like dragging and stuff. That feels good. All these windows are very busy now, so maybe we'll like hide them for the tutorial or something. I'm glad that we finally added the speed button. It needs styling though. A lot of this needs styling. But yeah. Shop window, I like the layout. The debug, why is the debug messed up? The margins on the debug. Wait. Debug. Where's the margins? Panel container. This is a margin container. Why? Wait, no. Wait. Oh, we just added 16 on the right. Okay. Alright. Fixed. Saved. On the debug thing that's gonna be hidden. Shop, do shop, fix, debug margins. Alright, very important. Very important. Socialists never see it till it's too late. Especially when talking to those situations. The economics of socialism leads to autocracy. Alright, I'm not going to engage in in political discussions of like this. Alright, well, work ends. Thank you all for coming. Oh, there's still an issue with the ability duplication. Yeah, I mean, it works though, right? Child node disappeared when duplicating. It's in my duplicate. Okay, well. Oh well. Oh well. Is it this index? Abilities of I? Why is that? Because we call get abilities. Oh, whatever. It's probably related to those things changing or something. I don't know. Whatever. Good call. Alright. That's enough arguing about socialism in my comments, okay? Okay? Alright. Thank you all for coming. Thank you. Thank you, Temtempi. Thank you, Random Perf. Thank you, Vanilla. And thank you, XD Gaming. Thank you, Darren Root. Thank you, Amanda Splats. Thank you, Luna Gladius. Thank you, Hero of Logic. Thank you, Fanboy Cultist. Thank you, Internet Content Consumer. Thank you, Arbitrative Conclusions. Thank you, Terrible Artist. Thank you, Joe One Parkins. Thank you, Q Flamingo. Thank you, Vapper McVapper. Thank you, Traub. Hello. Thank you, Adintra. Thank you, Vanillinbot on Twitch. Thank you, Kudu Dev on Twitch. Thank you, Chosla. Thank you, Mr. Blighted. Thank you, Saribot, as always. Thank you, JKVT. And thank all the people who raided me. Hold on. We had a bunch of raids. That's crazy. Thank you, JK, for the raid, and thank you, Loli May, Dr. Loli May Brolime for the raid. Thank you, Yes it's Colton. Thank you, Dr. Loli May. Thank you, Nicola Official. Thank you, Rassel Elon. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Squishy777. Thank you, Unseelie. Thank you, James PCs. And there's me. Me. Dropping it. All right. All right, thanks. All right. What we do today? We added Jamazon, we added analytics, we added reworked this entire layout for KVS, added the bench, added the viewer goal, added moved the items there. Yeah, looking good, feeling good. Feeling good. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Let's raid. We'll see if it's not, because he made art for me. Alright. On Twitch. There we go. You dropped it. Alright. Thanks for dropping. Oh, and thank you again for the $5 Canadian. Random perp. Thank you, thank you. Let's raid Grub. Let's raid Grub. He's collabing with Car Malone. Okay. Okay, that's enough arguing. And I don't know if you want to take it to DMs, but I guess if you really want to. Okay, alright, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for coming. You don't need to argue on my behalf, but I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, alright, cool. Cool. I'm ending stream before you can stop arguing. Alright, bye. Bye, Otsunio. Bye. Bye.
Talk about, CBT.